An interesting challenge that all of these players have to deal with. Playing with a coach they're not quite familiar with. That can be more challenging than it seems when you haven't had a lot of practice time to build up a relationship there.
Team USA leading by 7. Jordan inside. To the middle. Here's Ewing. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
Michael Jordan with the assist.
Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Stars. Mike, you can speak about this, but I've always thought it's an interesting dynamic when players have a new or temporary coach in control.
It's really all about respect. As a player, you have to respect what the coach is trying to do. And as a coach, you have to respect that the players aren't fully accustomed to your style and be patient with them.
It's like communication key.
I like the way he's done a good job working that ball around tonight, getting it moving, wanting to get other guys going.
This demonstrates leadership on his end, willing to give it up in an effort to make his guys better.
Reaching foul.
The Stars making a switch here. McHale's checked in, and Team USA making a change here as well. Concax checked in for Tisdale, and Jordan sends it back.
Boy, much respect for the defensive Jordan. I mean, he gives his all on this end of the floor. I mean, fantastic at getting his hands up to block shots.
In some ways, this game between Team USA and the NBA Stars is a classic matchup of youth versus experience. No one knows this game better than the NBA Stars, but Team USA has such explosive athleticism.
Here's McHale. Woodson passes to McHale. Got it from 16 feet. McHale's got 6 points.
McHale always ready to catch and fire. Great confidence in his offensive game.
So, Clark, if this is a battle of youth versus experience, which wins out?
Kevin, that's a hard call. It's tough to pick a favorite here. I mean, I think Team USA could surprise us by keeping the energy level high as this game wears on, but down the stretch, I tend to lean towards the experience of the veterans because they've been here and done this so many times before.
They know how to finish strong.
Exactly.
So many different tricks up his sleeve. Makes him a tough matchup.
Jordan. That shot, no good. The Stars trail by 9. Out of this game already in the books, and offensively, Coach Michael Jordan has been putting on a show, finding shot after shot after shot.
And taking a big scoring lead over Larry Bird. I really think this NBA Stars unit was just unprepared for Jordan. Maybe they thought an amateur would be easy to guard.
Maybe they did. I don't know. It has been interesting, though.
While he's not the guy on this team, Concac can provide offense, especially inside.
Paxson, he's checked in for the NBA Stars. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Driving to the basket. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Paxson's got his first basket of the night.
The level of focus Paxson possesses is impressive. Gutting it out through the contact.
And Jordan gets it to go.
And it makes sense why they keep running the offense through him, proving how efficient he is.
Bird outside. Thomas surveying the D. Parrish the pass to Paxson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Once he gets in close, Paxson puts a really good touch on that shot. He knows how to adjust and take a little bit off of it when he needs to. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The NBA Stars trail by 9. And so, Coach, it's Team USA currently in the lead with most of this game now behind us.
Give a lot of credit to the young guys of Team USA for being in this position. But they can't take their foot off the gas now because the NBA Stars will play hard right up until the buzzer.
We go now to David Aldridge as this game enters the home stretch.
Kevin, thanks very much. Now, this intensity is real right now. Everybody can sense it. Everyone's playing hard and trying to win this game. USA wants to prove they're the next best thing, while the NBA Stars want to keep their spot on top of the mountain. Back to you guys.
Great stuff, DA. Thank you very much. Mike, it's exciting in here tonight, isn't it?
It is, and if you're one of the 60,000 fans in this building, you are loving it. These players are putting on a show. It's been fun to see.
It is indeed. And here's Team USA now. Here's Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Larry Bird.
It's on Larry Bird. Well, most of this game behind us now, and all you can say about Michael Jordan's performance, Mike Fratello, is wow. I mean, what a show he has put on against these NBA stars.
He certainly does look league ready, doesn't he?
Oof.
You can just see why fans are so excited about Jordan's potential as part of an NBA team.
I mean, he's got everything. Oh, and the chin by Jordan.
You must applaud what Michael Jordan has done in this game. He certainly hasn't looked like an amateur. He's looked like a pro.
Outside Thomas. Steps back and fires. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And they pick up 2. Jordan's got 49 points in the game.
Tremendous strength there from Jordan. Knows he's going to get hacked inside. Finishes through it.
Pass to Paxson. Knocked away. And stolen by Jordan.
You know, every player wants to win a game they're playing in. But in this matchup, there's some extra pride and motivation on the line. These NBA stars want to put the next generation in check. And Team USA wants to show us they're ready for the lead. Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Pass to Paxson. Over Jordan. Bank shot. No good. That pride on the line certainly has added some extra might and tempo.
Big time. And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
The Stars trail by 16. Thomas passes to Paxson. Aguirre with it. Bird outside. Thomas gets a wide open look. Great play by Bird to set it up. And that's 15 points for Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Team USA leads by 16.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
What catches my eye as this game wears on is the consistency of Team USA. Young guys often start to lose focus down the stretch, but not Team USA.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Kevin McHale.
Fighting for the hoop. Kevin McHale, just pure desire.
The concentration from Team USA could be an indication, Clark, of good coaching.
That's part of it, but it also can indicate player IQ. I mean, these aren't just college players. I mean, they're the very best of the college guys. They know what it takes to win games, and focus is a big part of that.
You said it.
Beautiful lead pass, catching it right in rhythm and just doing his thing.
From the low block. And Ewing with the nice inside bucket.
This is why Ewing's teammates feed him down low there. They know how lethal he is inside.
Thomas dishes to Bird. Inside. It'll go, and the Team USA lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Paxson.
And with how effective he's been offensively, you'd like to see him be more aggressive. He needs to keep shooting if they want to cut into this lead.
Ewing. And he banks in the layup.
Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work with.
Reaching foul. Steve.
Parrish is checked in for McHale.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Thomas. He feeds it to Bird. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Larry Bird.
So much focus from Bird. A chance for a three-point play now.
Free throw good. Bird. Team USA leading by 11. Jordan drives in. And Jordan throws it down.
Oh, the reverse, yeah.
I don't think the D saw that coming, Clark.
High-level stuff, guys.
Well, that's a bad decision there. I mean, you got to keep the clock moving. No reason to foul right there.
Inexcusable. He's got to know not to take any chances there. Just a terrible foul.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
The perfect leader. Isaiah Thomas runs the show at the point, but he also leads the way in the locker room.
Alford's shot is off. And so Bird will bring it up for the Stars. 11-point game.
Got the look he wanted. Sometimes it just doesn't go down.
Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
2 shots.
Defense tries a little too hard to stop Jordan, and he smartly draws the foul.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Thomas passes to Bird. Great D that time from Jordan. Team USA leading by 13. Here's Alford. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Stars.
Stars ball.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Paxson. Trying to get open is Bird. The shot's good from Paxson.
You see the court awareness. Thomas recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Jordan the pass to Tisdale. Back to Jordan. Bird pulls it in. Here are the NBA Stars now. They trail by 11. He kicks to Thomas. Back to Bird. Gets it down to single digits.
This has been classic Bird all night so far, scoring with ease and just knocking down shots on Team USA.
Here's Jordan. Rebound, Parrish. To the paint. Here's Aguirre. And the dunk by Aguirre.
Nice athletic play by Aguirre right at the rim.
Here's Jordan. Misses there. And so it's Team USA who is able to capture a win over the NBA Stars in this exhibition contest. Mike, what a game we just saw.
Michael was extremely competitive in everything he did. In Michael's second year, the Bulls were not any good, and we were the Boston Celtics, and we were on our way as one of the greatest teams ever to play basketball at any level, at any time. In Game 1, we...
The setting for this one of the most feared venues in the league. Boston Garden, all ready for NBA playoff basketball. We're here in Boston for Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Playoffs. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratelli. Mike, Boston holds a 1-0 lead in this series.
And the Celtics showed how dominant they were in Game 1. This is a team that only lost one time at home all season. The Bulls are up against the odds in this one.
And for Chicago, they'll be hoping for another big night from Michael Jordan.
Well, Kevin, in game one, he did all the heavy lifting for the Bulls on offense. The Celtics had no answer for him as he went for 49 points. We'll see if they keep looking his way as they try to even up this series.
And the Bulls will start with Charles Oakley and Dave Corzine at the 4 and 5. And the point will be Kyle Macy. And on the wings, it's the fearsome duo of Michael Jordan and the Iceman, George Gervin. And the Celtics vaunted front court. Bird and McHale at the forwards, with Robert Parrish in the middle. The backcourt pairing for them, Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge.
And the Bulls are in dire need to even this series. Losing by 17 points in game one, they need to make a statement tonight.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night here. And Clark, the Bulls can't fall down 0-2 in a 5-game series.
Hey, Kevin, it's hard enough to beat this Celtics team in any series, but to take 3 straight games from them, virtually impossible.
I think you're right. The offensive rebound. Launches a 3, and it's Ainge. That time on the assist by Johnson. And Jordan with 49 points the last game. Clark, any chance you think he'll match that?
I'm never comfortable betting against Michael Jordan, Kevin. This guy is so good and so amazing. He's got the skill and the will to do it. I think a lot depends on what kind of defense the Celtics play on it.
And that's going to be the thing to watch.
Using his tremendous strength and body control, Jordan shrugs off the contact and gets the shot to fall.
Pass to Parrish. Johnson outside. On the wing, Bird. From 11 feet away. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Bird's got 5 points so far.
An outstanding find by Johnson. Very comfortable at the 1 or the 2 spot.
That one good for 2.
Well, that's an easy, effortless make right at the rim.
Yeah, you know this. You usually get only looks like this in the layup line. The defense has to make it harder on him right there.
And Clark, here's something that no team has been able to do. Slow down the Celtics front court.
Well, there's just so much talent. Actually, too much talent at every position to be able to plug all the holes. They hurt you at both ends of the floor, too. Bird, McHale, Parrish, all elite players.
I think someday all 3 will be in the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Here's Johnson, following the basket by Michael Jordan. Back to Johnson. McHale outside. Johnson in the corner. Celtics passing it around. Got a piece of it.
Making a nice impact on defense at 6'11". Corzine is absolutely a shot blocking threat and a good rim protector. And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the big question and Mike problem for the Celtics. How do they slow down Michael Jordan?
Well, they sent a few options his way in game one. They know they need to be better and will still vary their looks.
And now for some info on this matchup, let's go across the court to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, there are unique differences between these teams, of course. Boston has a huge size advantage, but they like to get on and run. Chicago is a quicker team, but they like to slow it down and set things up. Another unique aspect to the matchup, the Celtics may be bigger, but during the regular season, it was the Bulls who had the offensive rebounding edge. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Certainly Bulls rookie Charles Oakley, Mike, has something to do with their stellar work on the rebounding.
A strong finish for the 9th pick in the draft. Oakley came from Virginia Union. Now a year later, he's playing in Boston in the NBA playoffs.
He's got presence, though, doesn't he, Mike, on the floor?
Personal foul.
And he can back it up with that body. On the attack, the DJ plays with a controlled aggression.
Some changes for Boston. Walton checked in for Parrish. Redmond comes in for McHale. And it's Easting in for Ainge. Chicago trailing here.
And you look at this Chicago team, and they are your typical 8 seed.
You know, Mike, they didn't have Jordan for much of the season, and that certainly skews their record. But they are a fearless, confident, aggressive group that can hang with anybody when they're on their game.
Here's Jordan. 16 points for him. Green. And the rejection by Bird. And there's Here's the pass to Seasting. Here's Wedman. He dishes it to Bird. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. And the basket is good. 6 points for Johnson.
Well, you pay so much attention to Bird, that opens things up for others.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Bulls trail by 3. Jordan dishes to Green. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
And the Bulls unable to stay with the Celtics in game 1. It was within reach until the fourth quarter, but fell 123 to 104.
And, you know, it really came down to the experience of the Celtics. That was a huge advantage for them. This is a group of championship players, and they had one of the best regular seasons ever as well.
Some contact won't hold Jordan at bay. He gets aggressive and gets through it.
Here's Boston now. Seasting passes to Johnson. Here is Seasting, guarded by Paxson. Walton inside. Korzin's there. And Walton throws it down.
Oh, yeah. Look at Big Red throwing it down.
Here's Jordan. Here's Green. And taken away by Johnson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wedman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. With the second effort, goes back up. It's all in by the Bulls.
And usually, you can count on him to convert there. The D did just enough to throw him off.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Boy, I sure hope this offense continues to percolate like this, because if it does, we could be in for a doozy.
Who doesn't like a high-scoring game? Well, now that I think about it, maybe some defensive coaches.
And the Celtics with possession here. Seasting passes to Bird. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 10 points for Larry Bird.
Yeah, Seasting has good vision on the floor. He finds the ready shooter and makes sure he gets fed.
And so it's Larry Bird making things happen for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter in this round 1 matchup between the Chicago Bulls and the Boston Celtics. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game.
And the plan for the Bulls this series is to try and slow things down. The Celtics want to get into an up-and-down game. It makes sense with all the weapons they have.
We've got Parrish. Ainge is out there with Johnson. Then there's McHale. And it's Bird in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Jordan can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 5. And the slower the game gets, Clark, the more beneficial that is for the Bulls.
And, you know, that's not easy with all the great passes the Celtics have. The Bulls need to make sure they get back in transition, because the Celtics are looking to push it every chance they get.
Pushing that pace, you're right.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And the rejection by Parrish.
The wingspan of Parrish, helping him get a hand on shots when others would have been out of luck.
Basket good.
Let's credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
On offense, here are the Celtics. 3-point lead. Pass to Parrish. Over Jordan. And it's Parrish missing.
And during the season, Boston took 5 of the 6 meetings. But Boston was beating just about everyone at that rate.
Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You know, those are the ones you want back.
That close in, you hope to make those shots.
Chicago shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And only one of those meetings between Boston and Chicago, Clark, featured the Bulls at full strength.
You know, Jordan only played the Celtics once in the regular season, Kevin. It was his 4th game back from injury. We're seeing how different those matchups could have gone had he been healthy.
That's a solid observation. Here's Johnson. And no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. The drive by Jordan. And Jordan now over 20 points in the first half. Mike, looks like another big game is brewing for him.
And he has that look in his eye early on. At this rate, who knows how many points he'll end up with.
Well said. Passes it to Bird. Back to Ainge. Shot clock at 5. High post try. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. You look at the numbers for Larry Bird this season, Mike, 25, 10, and 7. I mean, numbers that he's put up for several seasons in a row now.
Bird has defined what the small forward position is all about. And that's 6'10", by the way. He impacts the floor in every metric. I'm ready to call him the best small forward ever. Wow. It would take a special talent to knock him off that pedestal.
And coming from you, that's high praise. Johnson finds Bird. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Ainge. For the 3. Green with the rebound. After having trailed for a while, they could retake the lead.
Really nice effort to battle back and put themselves in this position. And this game has been a teeter-totter. Both teams trading the lead back and forth we go.
It's been an evenly matched game so far. Might come down to a buzzer beater at this rate.
Johnson, the pass to Bird. Over Gervin. That one a little long. Mike, the Celtics still looking for an answer to Michael Jordan.
And you might see more double teams and triple teams at the rate he's scoring. He's on his way to another monster game scoring tonight. Such a physical player. Jordan seems to embrace getting contact on the way up.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Walton comes in for Robert Parrish. And it's Heasting in for Johnson. And Mike looking at the 2 stars for the team. Michael Jordan right now with the edge over Larry Bird.
And Jordan is a much more pure scorer than Bird. Still, you expect Bird to crank it up later if this team needs his scoring punch.
And they're going to. And now, let's head over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Both teams have made veteran acquisitions to bolster their rotations. For the Bulls, it's the Iceman, George Gervin. He'll be 34 a week from today. It's his 14th season after playing in San Antonio most of his career. The 7th all-time leading scorer with more than 26,000 points. His all-time playoff scoring average is right behind Jerry West. That's a pretty good scoring punch. Back to you.
Well said. It is indeed. Thanks, D.A. George Gervin shot 47% this season, Clark, the lowest of his career. But that's because he had fewer opportunities. But you and I know he can still fill it up.
There is no denying that, Kevin. He's been a tremendous scorer throughout his career, one of the very best. And we know George Gervin can finger roll.
Well said. And as we expected, Mike Fratello, the Celtics front court has been a problem for Chicago.
And this is something the Bulls won't ever have an answer to. I mean, the whole Eastern Conference didn't have an answer for Bird, McHale, and Parrish.
3 future Hall of Famers in some people's eyes.
The defensive instincts of MJ kicking in. Terrific at sensing when to go for the steal.
Incredible two-way play.
Yeah, offense and defense.
Steals lead to points. The defense doesn't have time to get set.
They grab their own miss. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, we all know about the Boston home court advantage. They won 40 games here during the regular season. A dominating home court advantage for the Celtics this year. Tell you what, the Bulls have really done a terrific job not giving the Celtics crowd a reason to get into it at all.
Now the pass to Bird. Here is Seasting, defended by Macy. Shot to stop the run, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from Seasting.
Nice job by Jerry Seasting that time to work around the defender, showing a little bit of agility that I wasn't sure he had.
Here's Jordan. It's good. Jordan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door on those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around.
And he gets the bucket.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan has got 35 in the game.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
Pass to Bird. Yep, that one goes. Bird's got 12 in the game.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Third quarter set to begin as the lights of Back Bay brighten up the sky in Massachusetts. We're here in Boston for Game 2 of the Bulls and Celtics. Second half of play getting going here in Boston. The Bulls leading by 11.
You look at the firepower of this Boston team. 3 All-Stars in Bird, McHale, and Parrish. And this core has been together for their latest title runs.
And stolen by Jordan. And now let's go to DA.
Thanks very much. Now, we know about Larry Bird's determination at certain points, but Michael Jordan has some of those same qualities. He missed 64 games this season with a broken left foot. The Chicago management didn't want him to play anymore, but he put that foot down, citing his love of the game clause that's in his contract. Allows him to play whenever he wants, and he said, I'm going to play basketball. That's what I am, a basketball player. And he's back on the floor. Guys?
David, thank you. It's a great story. Michael loves to play the game, Mike Fratello.
And he rarely seems to get tired. Some people have speculated that because he missed a great deal of the season, he doesn't have the normal fatigue at this time of year.
So for Chicago right now, they've got Michael Jordan, Charles Oakley out there with Corzine, then it's Macy, and it's Gervin in at the 3 slot. And the Celtics core club won in 1984 and returned to the finals again last season.
And I think for the Celtics team, anything short of a title, Kevin, is a bust. I mean, they know they're the team to beat, and they carry them. That way. One of the most talented teams we've probably ever seen in the league.
I agree. Back to Jordan. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
He's had a few chances at the line, 1 of 3 in the game. Celtics trail by 14, and the dominance of the Celtics, Mike, have shown again this season. It feels like it's their year.
They know it's championship or bust for them. They figure they'll be tested on the way and could also have to deal with their old pals, the Lakers. But all season long, they have been the front runner, and that won't change until they're knocked out.
They got the target on their back for sure.
A determined rebounder. McHale just outworks the opposition to come away with the second chance points.
And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
And the defensive effort like that, that's why they're trailing.
Exactly. Oof! You have to meet the offense's physicality. And they did not.
Yeah, because when you don't, this is what happens. They throw it right down in your face.
Bird outside. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Parrish. McHale trying to free himself. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
You know, in so many ways, Robert Parrish is a big man's big guy. dominant down in the paint, focuses on high percentage shots, runs the floor well, and does a good job rim protecting. This guy rebounds too.
Redmond's checked in for Ainge. Chicago also making some changes. Green comes in for Oakley, and it's Paxson in for Mason.
Looking at the way Jordan finished the regular season, you had to know that he was on the verge of having a stellar playoff run. Scary to think how good he'll be in the coming years.
Mike, his work ethic I know impresses you so much. The rebound by the Celtics. McHale's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And so Boston again turning it over.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Almost 30 points per game for Michael Jordan, Mike, in the final 5 games of the season. An unbelievable streak.
And the future for Jordan looks bright as ever. Starting to show he's more than just a high flyer. He started to develop the skills to score at all levels of the floor.
You sound like a coach, but I know you appreciate that game so much. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Jordan's got 46 points. Like the way this game has gone, the Celtics cannot slow down Michael Jordan.
Well, they've tried some different looks in the first half, but nothing seems to be the answer for Jordan.
You're right.
Bulls foul. John Paxson.
Seaston is checked in for Boston. And the Bulls making a change also. Banks is checked in.
On the court.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's stolen by Green. Knocks it loose and taken away by Johnson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. He takes it in. A second chance effort. Here's Parrish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
To go along with his length, Parrish is an efficient scorer with a variety of moves.
Walton's checked in for Kevin McHale. Timeout called the Bulls.
Looks like to me the coach wants to talk things over and make some changes. Got to stay flexible with your lineups.
And his guys know that. It's all about setting the team up for success out
there. The Bulls leading by 14. And Jordan continues to be the dominant scoring force on the floor. Mike Bird can't even keep up with him.
That's no knock on Bird. That's just how special Jordan is. He is putting on an absolute show in this game.
I bet Bird is impressed too.
And when you look at that stacked 84 draft class, obviously there's Jordan. Some incredible talents in just their second season.
Here's Jordan, and Walton sends it back.
What a play by Walton. A difference maker on the defensive end.
And the Bulls making a change here. Oakley's checked in. Celtics trail by 14. Mike, a lot of impact players coming in that 1984 draft class in the NBA.
And the talent is at all positions. Great guards, forwards, and of course, Hakeem as a center. He'll go down as one of the best draft classes in a long, long time.
So right. The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls.
You know, what makes Walton special isn't just his physical gifts, and there are many of those. It's how well he uses those gifts. He's smart with his body and makes moves he knows will be the most impactful. He's an efficient, smart, highly skilled player.
Jordan against Johnson. The total for Jordan keeps on climbing. He's now past 49.
It's incredible the adjustments Jordan can make in tight quarters. Just tremendous body control.
Celtics passing it around. And it's Walton missing. Bulls leading by 14. Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
He's ready, willing, and able to carry the load offensively.
Johnson outside. Seasting passes to Parrish. Here is Seasting. to the middle. Here's Walton. Oakley with some nice D. Here's Jordan. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from Parrish. Here's Wedman. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Good on the shot.
Some contact just isn't enough against Walton. You got to do more to shut down a gifted interior scorer like him.
That will count. And so it's Chicago, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Final quarter of play starting in this Game 2 matchup between Chicago and Boston. Celtics trail by 14.
And with the injury Jordan sustained this year, he has about as fresh of legs as anyone. He showed that in Game 1.
We've got Johnson. Walton is out there with Bird. Then it's Parrish, and it's Ainge in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Boston has possession. Bird outside. Back to Ainge. Lets it go from 14. Tries again. And the basket by Walton.
That is one of the many things you get from Walton. He's a relentless rebounder.
Left side, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He's having a nice night tonight. The option for this team so far.
And Jordan with the broken foot earlier this season, Clark. Boy, right now he looks 100%, doesn't he?
You know exactly right, Kevin. He had some games towards the end of the year to get himself acclimated and going again. But as you said, he looks locked in now with no holds barred on his game.
No limits at all.
Exactly.
Boston making a switch here. McHale's checked in.
Second team foul.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. 2 points, that one goes. And it's 6 points for Kevin McHale.
Physical contact, no problem. McHale says bring it on. He'll just power through it.
Michael Jordan with 58, just 3 points away from tying the postseason record of 61.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Celtics trail by 16.
And, you know, part of the reason why the Celtics feel comfortable pushing the tempo, the development of Danny Ainge, it gives them another option to initiate the fast break.
Here's Johnson. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Great to see Johnson taking over like this, making himself a real weapon on offense.
Jordan with 60 now. One more basket, he'll set a new playoff record.
I like that they're putting in the work, trying to build this lead out.
Because in the NBA, no lead is safe.
They throw good, Jordan.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, I can imagine the coach is giving them an earful about what's happening in the paint. They've got to clean that up.
Yeah, their interior defense has been too easy to crack. Time to get physical down low.
Macy against Johnson. And it's blocked by Jordan.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys.
Johnson.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Chicago foul. George Gervin. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
And the first one drops.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
And here is Macy. Right side, Jordan. And with 63 points, Michael Jordan is the record holder for most points in a playoff game. What a night. What a special opportunity, Clark, to watch this young player go at it.
Absolutely remarkable. Unbelievable, Kevin. Jordan has announced his arrival to the NBA. A bona fide star with a lot of runway still in front of him.
A long runway.
At 6'6" with his crazy hops, Jordan could be a problem down low.
Johnson, the pass to Bird. Johnson dishes to McHale. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Korzin's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here is Jordan. And Walton sends it back. They recover it. Lock at 6. Gervin passes to Macy. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, the way his shot went so wide, pretty obvious he got fouled.
Oh, yeah, plenty of contact there.
Michael Jordan.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Celtics trail by 21. Here he goes. The shot by Ainge, no good. And it's the Bulls with the ball. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Jordan against Ainge. Jordan with it. Yes, that goes in.
Michael Jordan.
As they keep expanding this lead, keep feeding him the ball.
He's having a great shooting night, so yeah, I'd say getting him the rock is a great game plan.
Now Ainge. And here's Bird from the arc. A rebound by Oakley. Oakley's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, here is Jordan. No good off the back of the rim.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
On the wing, Bird. Guarded by Gervin. Ainge kicks to Bird. Down low. They need this one. Rebounded by Corzine. Corzine's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jordan inside. Ainge covering. Here's Oakley. Ainge against Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Outside Gervin. Jordan down low. Bird's there. Oakley dishes to Jordan. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Kept alive. They shoot again. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from McHale. Here's Bird. Good work defensively by Gervin. Here's Jordan. Up and in on the way.
Battling for the second chance points there. That kind of effort is why they've got the lead.
Defensively, they need to match that energy, or they'll have a difficult time getting back into this game.
And amazingly, the Bulls might have come into Boston and gotten the win. Great performance from them.
And with the series tied at 1-1 and the next 2 games in Chicago, the Bulls now have a real look at pulling off a miracle.
Well, Clark, the Celtic fans have to be feeling a little bit nervous after losing this game at home.
No doubt about it, especially when they have to deal with Michael Jordan in Chicago the next few games. Jordan at home has been electric, and if he gets hot, the
The thing that I liked most about Michael Jordan as a player was the fact that I didn't have to try to guard him. If you had a poor defensive scheme, he was going to fill the hoop up until you either figured it out or the game was over and you lost the game. Some of his acrobatic drives to the hoop are just...
Crosstown traffic and the green line whizzing by overhead on this calm winter night in Chicago.
Welcome
but
fans
not
to
for
the
long.
All-Star Exhibition Game. Let's meet the starters for the West. At forward, making his 7th All-Star appearance, the standout veteran of the Denver Nuggets, 6'7", Alex English. Making his All-Star debut. And now, the start.
Greetings, everyone, from Chicago, the host of the 1988 All-Star Game. Alongside the terrific Clark Kellogg and our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines, I'm Kevin Harlan. And Clark, this terrific city has produced some greats, and 4 of them playing tonight.
You're exactly right, Kevin. The Windy City, Chicago, has produced Mo Cheeks, Isaiah Thomas, Doc Rivers, and Mark Aguirre, all All-Stars, and I'm sure they've got plenty of family and friends in attendance to enjoy their performance on the court.
Yep, so much to celebrate. And Clark, is there a common thread when you think about a Chicago-type player?
Well, I certainly do believe there's a common thread. When playing outside or outdoors in the Windy City, the perimeter shot can easily get blown off course, so you got to be able to get that thing to the rack and in a straight line fashion, and that's something all Chicago players share in common.
A lot of high flyers, you're right. And your West All-Stars, Fat Lever and Magic Johnson, the guards, Alex English and Karl Malone at the forward spots, and in the middle, Hakeem Olajuwon. For the East, it's Moses Malone inside, and Dominique Wilkins with Larry Bird the forwards. And in the backcourt, Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan.
And you look at Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, rivals since college. Early on, no love lost between them, but over time, they've become friends.
Here's Olajuwon. The grace of Hakeem Olajuwon. Something special to see. And if there was a snub, Clark, for this year's All-Star Game, many felt it was the sharpshooter Dale Ellis of the Sonics.
Well, you take a look at what he's done. He's the only top 10 scorer in the NBA who was not an All-Star.
Yep, the Tennessee Volunteers should be here. Clark, you see Larry and Magic together in those Converse ads. They've become really the faces of the NBA.
And, Kevin, I think they've inherited the mantle from the great Dr. J. He's done such a great job representing the league all these years, and certainly he's left it in good hands with those two.
Yeah, that's a great comparison.
Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
And Michael Jordan winning the dunk contest yesterday, Clark. Can he add to his trophy case tonight?
Kevin, I think his teammates want to see him win the MVP. I think they're going to give him as many touches as he needs to have a chance to do it.
Ooh, that'll be fun to watch. Michael Jordan showing the explosiveness that won in the dunk contest last night.
Tell you what, Jordan's such a strong defender. Outstanding at reading the opposition and pouncing on those steals.
English. And Jordan sends it back. And plenty of subplots to this game. For more, let's send it over to David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, this story has never gone away over the years, guys. Isaiah Thomas is, of course, a native Chicagoan, but you'll still hear some boos today from Bulls fans. That's because at that All-Star game a couple of years ago, people questioned whether Isaiah froze out Michael Jordan. And some people still believe it. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, that story has not gone away. Thank you, David. For what it's worth, Clark, Isaiah Thomas denies there was a freeze-out, and Jordan himself says, I never said it, so what do you think?
But the reality is, we probably never will know the full story.
And the Eastern All-Stars favored to win tonight.
Star power and firepower. Veteran IQ and smarts. But you never know. The West has quite a bit of talent, too.
Indeed they do. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the West All-Stars. Trailing by 2. Malone kicks to English. Outside Lever. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be still with the West All-Stars. And the East with some changes. Brad Doherty is checked in for Malone. Ewing comes in for Bird. And it's Rivers in for Isaiah Thomas. So an almost entirely new group now for the West. Abdul-Jabbar is checked in for Olajuwon. Worthy comes in for Karl Malone. McDaniels checked in for English. Clyde Drexler is subbed in for Lever. And Kareem looking to set the career record for all-star scoring. Isn't that something?
It really is. Needs just 10 points to do it, Kevin, and you got to love his chances. I mean, that's a layup for him, pun intended.
Yeah, a good one. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the most all-star appearances by far in NBA history, Clark, and all-star in every season of his career except one. And in that year, he was injured.
Yeah, and at 40 years of age, matter of fact, the youngest player tonight was only 4 years old when Kareem made his first all-star appearance. That player, Brad Doherty.
No kidding.
That's right.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Michael Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Ewing. And stolen by Worthy. One-on-one fast break. Here's McDaniel, and the layup falls. And the 6'8" forward from the Seattle Supersonics, Xavier McDaniel.
Now in year 3, he's got to be excited, making his very first all-star appearance.
Strong player from Wichita State. And Michael Jordan won the dunk contest last night, and man, was it great. What a thriller. He and Dominique Clark put on a great show, and you could tell they both wanted it so badly. Perhaps the home court advantage gave Michael Jordan Clark the edge.
And there was another winner from last night, and that was Larry Bird, taking home the trophy in the three-point shootout. And he didn't even need to take off his warm-ups to handle his business.
Clark, somebody told me he looked at the rest of the competitors and said, okay, who's going to be in second place here? Who's going to finish behind me?
Sounds just like it.
And Michael Jordan, not only last season's leading scorer by a mile, but Clark Kellogg this season, he is in the running for the Defensive Player of the Year.
He is the true definition of a two-way player. Gets it done at a high level at both ends.
And tonight's All-Star MVP will have a $5,000 check presented in their name, Clark, to the Thurgood Marshall Black Education Fund.
A great cause in honor of a terrific American.
Hey, Clark, the record for points in the All-Star game is 42, set by Wilt Chamberlain back in the 1962 All-Star game.
And, you know, a lot of Wilt's records seem virtually untouchable, but I don't think that one is. With all these great scores, who knows? It might be broken tonight.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Now Johnson. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Worthy. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Here's Jordan. McDaniel grabs the miss. Johnson outside. Here's Drexler. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Boy, that's rugged defense from Rivers. Fantastic. Staying with shooters and then making them uncomfortable.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the East All-Stars. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. As these great fans hope Michael Jordan can bring home the win and the MVP hardware. Jordan is out there with Rivers. Then it's Bird. Then there's Ewing. And it's Wilkins in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the East All-Stars.
And the head coach of the East, Mike Fratello, his first time coaching in the All-Star game.
It's rebounded by the West.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Stolen by Rivers. Jordan against Johnson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. How about that? Mike's a terrific friend of yours and mine, and Fratello's Hawks recently moved into first place in the East after the Cavs beat the Celtics. Clark enabling him to become the coach of the East All-Star.
So don't be surprised if the Cavs' Brad Daugherty gets extended minutes in his first. First All-Star appearance. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Ewing. They get it again. Basket counts.
How about this list? Players who have never missed an All-Star game in their careers. Jerry West, Bob Pettit, Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, and Hakeem Olajuwon. Those last 3 playing here tonight.
And here early, Clark, the East has the edge.
You look at that team on the East squad, an embarrassment of riches, Kevin, and, you know, they've got so many weapons. I think it simply comes down to execution for them.
The East leading by 8. Here's Jordan, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 24 points. Harkin amidst this All-Star celebration, labor negotiations between the players and the NBA continue.
Trying to find their way through this current impasse, Kevin, and looking to avoid any interruptions to this game that we all have a love affair with.
Yeah, I know you and I hope they can find some common ground.
Please make it happen soon.
The West again cannot hit. And so Jordan will bring it up for the East All-Stars. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Tremendous pass from Bird. He can do it all. And starting last season, Clark, Michael Jordan's scoring went through the roof.
Averaging over 37 points per game, partner, and he's kept close to that pace this season as well. Remarkable.
Amazing and remarkable, right. Wow.
And Coach Mike Fratello, a colleague of ours, coaching in the All-Star game, standing tall amongst a bunch of tall guys in the NBA. You know, his dad was an amateur boxer, and, you know, I think that background gives Mike a lot of confidence as a coach.
Jordan against Lever. Johnson kicks to Lever. From outside, off the mark. And Clark, not easy for these coaches to put their stamp on the game. Only a 1-hour practice yesterday to get acquainted and move through some sets.
And, you know, Kevin, it's not about necessarily practice time. A few offensive sets is all that's needed. I think it's how you manage the players and give them a platform to have fun and do what they do.
That's a good point. And it's Olajuwon missing. Here are the East All-Stars. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Jordan passes to Malone. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game. The West trails by 16, poked away, and stolen by Jordan. Count that one. Jordan's got 13 points in just this quarter.
He is certainly a dominant player. Michael Jordan, when he's in the zone, unstoppable.
Outside Lever. Timeout called here. The West All-Stars decide to talk it over. And now let's go over to David Aldridge with a report on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Thank you, Kevin. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the oldest All-Star in history. This is his 17th game. No one else has been in more than 13. To put that into context, there were 6 players in yesterday's Legends game that were younger than Kareem. Magic Johnson says he respects Kareem more than anyone I know because of the pride this man has in whatever he does. Kevin, back to you.
He is a very proud individual. David, thank you. And Kareem's coming out here, Clark, after spending 2 days in bed with strep throat. I mean, it's remarkable.
And, Kevin, that's exactly the pride Magic was talking about. And that's why it seems like every game we do, Kareem is adding to some type of record that he's already established. Tonight, he could very well become the leading scorer in the history of the All-Star game.
Isn't that phenomenal? They call him captain for a reason. He is truly the leader of this entire NBA.
Yes, sir.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And it's the East All-Stars with the ball. Outside for Jordan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And both free throws good for Jordan. We've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Lever passes to English. Worthy with it. Some nice passing here by the West. To the inside. Kicks it out to Drexler. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, my goodness. That was not what this team needed.
56 seconds left to play here in the half. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Thomas. Jordan's got 34.
And Jordan is simply amazing at finishing through contact. Doesn't matter what you throw at him or who, he finds a way to score.
Back to Lever. Drexler outside. There's the pass to English. To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Kareem, the elder statesman. 19 years in the NBA. Decades of dominance. Ainge kicks to Jordan. The kick out to Ainge. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Jordan. He's got 36.
Good for about 1 per game. Ainge finds his open man easily there.
English left side. And that's going to be too many steps. That's the whistle on the travel.
And a misstep like this will not help things.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jordan. And it's in. Nails the buzzer beater.
What a shot to beat the buzzer, and that's how you gain momentum.
And so it's the East All-Stars cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We've got more in store. And we welcome you back to the second half of the 1988 All-Star Game here in Chicago. Great performances from these players, whether it's their first time participating or their 17th. The East leading by 22.
You know, you get into the latter stages of the game, and it's normal to wonder who will take home the MVP trophy. It's certainly one of those accolades that's mentioned when you talk about the great ones.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for Brad Nelson. Malone is out there with English. Then it's Olajuwon. Then it's Lever. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the East All-Stars. And of the players in tonight's All-Star Game, Clark, 2 have won MVP trophies in this game before. Larry Bird and Isaiah Thomas.
And how about this, Kevin? Thomas has won 2 out of the last 4 years. If he was to get 3 MVPs, that would put him in some rarefied air, tying with Oscar Robertson for second most. Bob Pettit is the only player to do it 4 times.
English, no good. And the East with the lead.
Living up to that favored and top billing and giving these fans quite a show.
Here's Bird. Jordan against English. 3-pointer, Bird. Larry Bird still warm from last night. And Larry Bird winning 3 straight MVP awards from 1983 to 1986.
You know who the last player was to do that?
I know I'm going back to the 60s. You tell me.
Yeah,
I know you
Bill
know.
Russell.
Yeah, right,
it's Bill Russell, 1960 to 63.
Of course. I'm glad we bring him up. A legend.
Yep.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Out of bounds, it'll be the West All-Stars ball.
West All-Stars ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
The West All-Stars with the ball. Now a timeout called by the West All-Stars.
Totally unacceptable, inexcusable, the number of points they're allowing inside.
English the pass to Lever. To the middle. And then Olajuwon with the dunk. And Clark, when you look at Akeem Olajuwon's Houston Rockets, here is a team making a lot of moves.
Tell you what, their trade for Joe Barry Carroll and Sleepy Floyd paying huge dividends. They're certainly on the rise in my mind.
Yeah, a lot of people like those moves.
And, you know, most of these guys are accustomed to having their team's offense built around them. It's an adjustment for them now to figure out who's going to get the rock most of the time.
And the basket by Olajuwon.
Touch, size, moves. The Dream has got all the tools to score and make you look silly while he's doing it.
Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan now with 42 points, Clark. He has tied the record for scoring in an all-star game.
A piece of history. Boy, is he special.
The East All-Stars shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
And you think about adjusting, Clark, how about the all-star reserves? Guys that start normally are the stars of their team. How off the bench on a team of stars?
Kevin, excellent point. For players who are used to starting the game, probably a rare experience coming in off the bench and trying to get it going. But I think these guys so enjoy being part of this. That sacrifice is not much at all.
You're exactly right.
Stay aggressive. I don't ever like to see teams pump the brakes when they've got the lead. Stay aggressive, attack, a fantastic way to pad your cushion.
Lever against Thomas. Lever, the pass to English. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. English has got his second basket of the night.
You know, people said Alex English was too light of frame, too skinny, not athletic enough. Well, how about this? He's playing in his 7th straight All-Star game. So much for being too skinny. You know, there's been talk about adding a 3rd referee to NBA games. The commissioner and the rules committee are in favor of it, and they plan to put it before the Board of Governors at the next meeting.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jordan's got 49 points in the game.
The touch on Jordan's close-range shots is really outstanding. He almost makes it look simple and easy to score in close like that.
Brad Doherty is checked in for the East. Cheeks checks in for Thomas. And West also making a switch. McDaniels checked in. Lever outside. Pass to McDaniel. Olajuwon trying to break free. High post Johnson. And he gets it to go from the high post. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Magic Johnson in his 8th All-Star game now. 2nd in All-Star votes this year. And he hosts his own All-Star game in the summer in L.A. as a fundraiser. And I understand it's quite an event.
And Clark, with 3 officials working games, do you think that'll result in more fouls being called, more eyes on the ball? They can pick up a lot more, certainly, with more guys out there.
Yeah, you know, I think, Kevin, it might be the case early on with the 3rd official, but over time it'll smooth itself out. Off the ball, you know, some things you could get away with in the past, maybe not so much with 3 officials out there. And, you know, they said Brad Doherty was too soft when he came into the league. Well, an All-Star in year 2 and now regarded as a top 3 center in the league. Well, sometimes they get it wrong in their scouting reports.
Timeout called here. The West All-Stars decide to talk it over. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And the East with some changes. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Wilkins. And it's Rivers in for Cheeks. Then for the West All-Stars, Donaldson, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Abdul-Jabbar comes in for Karl Malone. And it's Drexler in for Lever. And Magic Johnson continuing to orchestrate beautifully. And Clark, with his strength and quickness, Xavier McDaniel, a very tough guy to cover.
Well, he's versatile. You talk about that strength and athleticism. 92% of the time in his career, he scored in double figures. Very consistent.
My goodness.
You know, much respect for the versatility of McDaniel. I mean, he...
wow! And Clark, a slow start, but Michael Jordan is beginning now to get some momentum and heating up.
And the fans starting to take notice. They're feeling it a little bit, making some noise. They're certainly hoping he can make it happen.
Donaldson the pass to Drexler. Over Rivers. Off the left rim and out. Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
A nice shot by Jordan. Jordan's got 55.
Even with the score where it is, he just keeps coming.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the West. Oh, and the jam by Johnson. And Magic Johnson, Clark, made it clear coming into this game that he wanted the challenge of defending the great Michael Jordan.
He certainly did. And the West as a team will certainly have their work cut out for him trying to slow that guy down.
That is going to be fun to watch.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Here's Drexler. Jordan with some nice D. Picked off in midair. And so it's the East All-Stars having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. Welcome back to Chicago for the 1988 All-Star Game. The grand finale of what's been a tremendous weekend to celebrate the NBA.
You take a look at the landscape of the NBA, and I tell you what, that Central Division, dominant. How about this? 36 games above 500 combined.
We've got Rivers. Bird is out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Ewing, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for the East All-Stars. He goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got 59 points.
Love how Jordan uses his jumping ability on the offensive boards. I mean, this guy just does not give up.
Well, you look at that Central Division, all 6 teams on pace to make the playoffs.
And, you know, Chicago got off to that great start, Kevin. Then they cooled off just a bit. Now tied with Detroit at 3 games behind Atlanta. Those teams are breaked up pretty good. And with Patrick Ewing leading the way, the New York Knicks finally competitive again. The big man has quickly found a rapport with rookie point guard Mark Jackson. They are a team on the rise. Book that.
Down the stretch here, the East, Clark, out in front.
Getting it done. It's been such a fun game to watch. Entertaining from both sides.
Woo, it sure has been. Jordan finds McHale. Ewing trying to get open. And Kevin McHale. The bucket on the assist from Michael Jordan. Jordan's got his 8th assist in the game. Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
Worthy's shot is good. And that's now 6 points for James Worthy. Well, Clark, there was some question whether James Worthy would actually play in this All-Star game.
Yeah, he's dealing with some tendonitis in his knee, and because of that, I think his minutes very well could be limited.
Yeah, he's got to pay attention to the big picture, doesn't he?
Yep.
16 feet away. Not going to go that time. And the East now will go the other way with it. Inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
And Commissioner David Stern in the house tonight. Since taking over 4 years ago, he's done a remarkable job helping guide this league to new unprecedented heights.
Exactly. And McHale wide open, and he fires. Here's Jordan. Passes it to Rivers. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the East All-Stars with some changes. Ainge comes in for Bird. And Cheeks is subbed in for Doc Rivers. And West also making a switch. Levers checked in for Johnson. Here's Drexler. That falls. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 4 assists now tonight. One thing the league has done since Commissioner Stern has taken over, Clark, is really marketing the league around its stars. And I like that type of strategy.
I agree with you, Kevin, wholeheartedly. And what better time to highlight those great stars than tonight? Amazing talent, compelling personalities. The league is certainly on a great trajectory.
It absolutely is. Jordan dishes to Ewing. And too long on the shot. Outside, Aguirre. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Count it, good.
And the Mavericks' Mark Aguirre actually got married last night. How about that? A big weekend for the DePaul product.
Jordan finds Ewing. Patrick Ewing is a load inside the paint.
The #1 overall pick in 1985, and it was an all-star rookie season for Patrick Ewing. Hurt last year, but nice to see him back where he belongs, right in the all-star game.
Shoots a fader. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 8 points for James Worthy. And James Worthy here in Clark, his 3rd all-star game.
Yeah, I was part of the '82 draft when Worthy was the #1 pick out of North Carolina. He can hurt you on the block as well as in transition.
So refresh our memory. He was #1. Where were you taken?
I was number 8.
That's right.
Number 8.
That's right. I knew that. I just wanted you to boast a little bit. Malone's check in for the East. The West All-Stars also changing it up. Abdul-Jabbar comes in for Donaldson. And McDaniel has subbed in for Drexler. And Kareem will need to get it going, Clark, to reach double digits.
I think his teammates have to do a better job of getting him touches. Just keep feeding him. He's more than capable of getting there.
And the shot goes in from... Aguirre.
This is exactly why they encourage Aguirre to take these shots here, because he's such an effective scorer in that space.
Picked his pocket. Shot from 16. Again, the West All-Stars.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
Aguirre passes to Lever. Down low, Worthy. And Jordan sends it back.
Boy, much respect for the defensive Jordan. I mean, he gives his all on this end of the floor. I mean, fantastic at getting his hands up to block shots.
Jordan outside. And the shot goes down.
They have shown up at just the right time, putting the finishing touches on this game.
So it's the West now. Lever, the pass to Aguirre. Lever outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Why'd they foul there? Let it go.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the
Aguirre
floor.
passes to Johnson. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain. Well, Jordan is something to watch slamming home the ball, man. This guy is really strong and does it with force.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Magic Johnson leads the league in assists, and he's also got the most assists in All-Star game history. He processes the game at another level, folks. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And the Eastern All-Stars deliver. The favorites coming in. Clark, they did not disappoint.
Yeah, you looked at that team on paper and you saw they were the stronger team and should have been favored, but you still got to go out and prove it, and they did exactly that.
And so much scoring in that lineup for the East. My goodness, look at those names. That's always going to be tough to stop.
And you factor in the raucous crowd cheering on Michael Jordan, Kevin. No wonder they found that extra gear they needed when it was time to get it done.
That's a good point. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
You know when Michael Jordan is coming to town, you always wanted to get a good night's sleep, a good night's rest, something good to eat, because you know the next day Michael Jordan is in your building and he's coming to put on a show, and you have to compete against that. Game 5 was at our place, and you know, a typical game, Eastern Conference game.
All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs try to deny Jordan the ball. Eno with the steal.
Goodness, the Bulls throw it. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs try to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up.
No, he misses. Cleveland has won in Game 5 in the first round. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs try to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up.
No, he misses. Cleveland has won in Game 5 in the first round. All right, Coach, Cleveland leads, Chicago inbound. What can the Cavaliers do?
The Cavs try to deny Jordan the ball. They actually 2-on-1 him without the ball. Elo trying to catch back up. The shot's up. It's good.
Oh,
Michael Jordan.
Wow, Coach, a Game 5 winning shot. Doug Collins off the bench, and the Bulls have won.
You can never, ever count Michael Jordan out.
Michael was a different level, man. He's a different level of competitiveness, just sheer will to win. He changed the game. He changed the game. I mean, not just in one aspect, in many aspects, in every aspect of the game. He changed it. I played against some of the greatest players in the history of this game. Michael Jordan was one of those guys that lifted my ability to the next level. We enjoyed the competition with one another. We played very hard and fiercely against one another, but it was it was like you had two gentlemen going head to head. Michael Jordan and I wasn't just coming down the court getting dunks at the dunks. We found creative ways to score. I can't tell you the fun and the pleasure I had to play against him. You know, and Michael and I, we never really talked about those games. It was kind of an unspoken thing between us. You know, the respect level that we had was.
And a beautiful view of the famous Chicago skyline. An appropriate dramatic setting for our game today at Chicago Stadium. Welcome, everyone, to Chicago. This is Kevin Harlan along with me, Clark Kellogg. We've got David Aldridge joining us from the sideline as we get set to watch the Atlanta Hawks go up against the Chicago Bulls. Clark, this should be a beauty.
You know, each of these teams, Kevin, has a guy who is in the running for the league lead in scoring. I'm, of course, talking about two guys that don't need introduction, Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins. Going to be a lot of fun watching these guys try to one-up each other offensively.
And Clark, beyond just Jordan and Wilkins, plenty of other talented scorers on each of these teams as well.
Kevin, you make a very good point. I mean, these are two impressive high-octane lineups, which I think could result in this score really getting run up in a hurry.
This should be one to remember. And out there for Atlanta, Spud Webb at the point with Doc Rivers at the 2. At the forward positions, Dominique Wilkins and Moses Malone. John Koncak will be at center. And starting things off for the Bulls, it's John Paxson at point guard with Michael Jordan also at the guard. Then Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant at the 3 and 4. The veteran, Bill Cartwright in the middle.
Expectations are high for Jordan and Wilkins in this one. They're both exceptional scoring threats, and I know their teams are expecting each of them to be the difference makers out there as they try to get the W.
And Jordan throws it down.
Jordan giving these Chicago fans what they want with authority.
Jordan's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Webb the pass to Rivers. Wilkins surveying the defense. That one goes. Count it. You know, often, Clark, it's the team's respective leader who sets the tone for their whole squad.
You are correct, partner. So if Jordan or Wilkins can manage to get off to a hot start, that could spread to the other guys and get their whole team rolling early.
That's a good point. All right, Clark, Wilkins and Jordan, a couple of talented one-on-one players who are both going to be seeking mismatches in this one.
And, you know, Kevin, if you're on either of these teams, you've got to be ready to come at Jordan and Wilkins defensively. Don't let them dictate things. Low-effort defense, not going to get it done because they'll take advantage of that fully.
Oof. The two scoring leaders facing off. But to dig deeper, let's go to a guy who can dig as deep as any, David Aldridge. D.A.
Thanks, guys. We know that Dominique and Jordan scoring will probably be the big story of the night, but there's a lot more to these guys' games that could affect the outcome. With Wilkins, we've seen a new focus from him on improving his rebounding, and as always, Jordan's defense can be just as impactful as his offense. Guys, back to you.
You know, David, that's an interesting point, and I think you're right. It's not just Clark about scoring tonight. It's got to be a multifaceted game. Wouldn't you agree?
I certainly would, Kevin. Limiting your opponent's touches and disrupting their shot attempts and their offensive flow, I think could be the real name of the game in this one. You just can't get it done with offense alone.
I know Jordan takes pride in his defense. We'll see if that's true tonight.
Yep, we'll keep an eye on that.
You know, Clark, in some ways, this game could come down to either Jordan's or Wilkins. And who scores the most? Outperforming the other could seal the game for their team.
And, Kevin, that's exactly what we'll be keeping a close eye on. Which one is leading in the point column? Because I agree the winner of that duel very well could decide this thing.
Oh, what a duel it's going to be.
Tell you what, looks to me like they're trying to crack this door open.
The Hawks trail by 8. Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for them.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
The number one objective, Clark, of this Bulls defense has to be limiting Dominique Wilkins' looks. They've got to contain that incredible scoring of it.
Kevin, you're all over it. Right on point. I mean, if Chicago can't disrupt this usual scoring, then they're in for a long night and some real trouble.
So for the Bulls, Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright. King comes in for Grant. Armstrong subbed in for Baxton. Then for the Hawks, Willis, he checked in for Koncak. Carr comes in for Malone. And Smith subbed in for Webb. And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Soaring up to the rim, Jordan makes it look so easy the way he gets off the floor. But I can tell you, that's harder than it looks.
Rivers with it. Pass to Smith.
2 minutes.
Here is Carr.
2 minutes.
And it's Jordan with the rebound. Credit to these Hawks, Clark, for having a constant postseason presence these last few seasons.
3 straight second-round appearances, and then last year a tough loss in the first round. But I say don't let that fool you. These Hawks are a very competitive team.
They really are. Jordan with the ball. Picked up by Rivers. Jordan against Rivers. Michael's game goes to an even higher level when Atlanta enters this building. It's a rivalry that Jordan welcomes each and every time. Got a piece of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Atlanta making a switch here. Tony's checked in.
Cedric Tony.
Outside Wilkins. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it up. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Jordan gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots. Clark, I know the Bulls are hoping for big things this year after making it all the way to the conference finals a season ago.
You know, I think Chicago proving they can handle teams like these Hawks could be a really good sign for them as they look to become a more dominant and consistent force in this league. A vocal presence both on the floor and in the locker room. Willis is somebody his teammates really respects.
At the line for the Hawks, Kevin.
And Willis drops them both. The Bulls leading by 7. Armstrong passes to Jordan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Bulls foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
A low-key high riser, Kenny the Jet Smith, gets up like very few guards in the league do.
Wilkins against Jordan. And it's sent back by Wilkins. King the pass to Armstrong. To the middle. Outside for Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Over Willis. Pass to Jordan. Tries yet again. And he sinks the layup. And it's now 23 points for Jordan.
Their scoring has been a problem. Been tough to handle.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage.
Your
Bulls out front. They lead by 11. And back with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back, everyone, to Chicago as the second quarter gets underway. It's been an exciting game so far between the hometown Chicago Bulls and the visiting Atlanta Hawks.
For the Bulls, they've got a new coach at the helm this season. With Phil Jackson, this is his first stint as a head coach here in the NBA.
Jackson, of course, a former player, a former assistant under Doug Collins in Chicago. And Clark, I hear he's got some interesting ideas when it comes to on-court strategy.
Well, Kevin, you know, he's certainly got some good pieces to test those ideas out with. There's no denying that. But what I think matters most is that the guys seem to relate to him and like him. Chemistry between players and head coaches is critical.
Well, you know, you played a long time, and you know how important that connection can be.
That's a very key deal.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Dominique Wilkins out there with Willis. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Rivers, and it's Webb in at the point. You know, looking back at the opening quarter, Clark, Jordan managed to stay ahead of Wilkins in points scored.
Yeah, really good start for him, Kevin, in that regard, but can he keep doing that the entire game?
Right. And so Grant will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Jordan. That one drops for him. Jordan's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
Webb kicks to Malone. Rivers in the corner. Back to Malone. And the shot is good. Malone's got his first points in this one.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Chalk up two there.
The Hawks and the Bulls, when you look at the measurables of teams and players, pretty standard for the league, with explosively athletic backcourts and then quite a bit of size down low, too.
Back to Rivers. Lets it go from deep. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Jordan. And Michael Jordan, no doubt, one of the greatest dunkers of this era.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
So it's the Hawks now, down by 12. So far, Michael Jordan has been getting just about, Clark, everything he wants on the offensive end.
And that's not unexpected, but, you know, that doesn't bode well for the Hawks as Wilkins has been unable to answer Jordan with shots of his own, which I think says a lot about the job the Chicago defense is doing.
I agree. Rivers can't get it to go. But we were talking about size. Both of these teams start a 7-footer at center.
Yeah, you know, Contact and Cartwright are very imposing at that position. Kevin, and then you get Grant and Malone are paired evenly at 6'10", so hey, there's no way this game is not going to be physical in the paint.
It'll be a battle for sure.
I like that they're putting in the work, trying to build this lead out.
The Hawks trail by 16. Webb the pass to Rivers. Now Wilkins. Back to Rivers for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 3 assists tonight.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense. Well, you got to appreciate how consistent these Atlanta Hawks have been. I mean, season to season, even while going through some roster shakeups, they've been steady.
Pass to Rivers. They get a hand on it. And Grant sends it back.
One of the better defenders in this game, Grant teeing off on that one. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And again, it's Michael Jordan. Jordan's got 39. Clark, as we know, last year the Hawks were able to hit 50 wins for the 4th consecutive season.
And, Kevin, I think that speaks to, obviously, the product on the floor, but the quality of their organization, too. I mean, these are players and coaches who just know how to win games. Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
And the Bulls with some changes. Purdue, we've checked in for Cartwright. Hodges comes in for Pippen. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Paxson. And then for Atlanta, Carr comes in for Malone. And it's Tony in for Webb. And here's Wilkins from the arc. Purdue with the rebound.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Let's go to David Aldridge, who has some inside info on the Chicago Bulls.
Hey, Kevin, when you talk to the coaching staff and you say, what's the key to success against the Hawks, they have a one-word answer. Michael. They expect big numbers from Jordan, probably exceeding his average of 35 points from last season. Back to you, Kevin.
Well, that's good stuff there, David. Sometimes, Clark, the answer is that simple, I guess.
Yeah, you don't have to complicate it, especially when you're talking about Jordan, because he does make it really simple. Although he's not a one-man show, his whole team is going to have to still step up.
And they take pride in that, don't they? Helping this very special talent do what they've got to do.
Yeah, they're pros, and they get their checks twice a month, too.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
Tony the pass to Rivers. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. And there's the pass to Livingston. Here's Carr. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Carr really good at drawing contact, and he's also a reliable free throw shooter, too.
For Atlanta, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Kings checked in for Purdue. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Smith checked in for Rivers. Here's Jordan. He's got 44. Oh, Jordan slams home a huge jam.
Outstanding finishing there by Jordan. Terrific at getting inside and powering the flush down.
This Hawks squad is struggling.
Got to control the clock here. It's simple. I mean, I'd wait and go for the last shot.
Tony the pass to Carr. Count the basket.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Cedric Tony.
Now, here's Jordan. Non-stop scoring machine here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Dominique Wilkins.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the Bulls. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. And we'll be right back. So welcome back, everyone, to the third quarter of this contest between the Bulls and the Hawks, where Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins have been going at it. Bulls leading by 23.
And as this second half gets... underway, the defensive ability of the Hawks and Bulls only become more important. You got to limit your opponents down the stretch, and both of these teams have the ability to do that. Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Cartwright is out there with Grant. Then it's Jordan. That's John Paxson, and it's Pippen in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Phil Jackson as we begin the second half. Wilkins finds Malone. Here's Rivers, and it's blocked by Jordan.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys.
Stolen by Rivers. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Wilkins outside. Pass to Webb. Offensive rebound, Malone. Here's Conkamp. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Conkamp put that one right back where it came from. Good for a handful of boards per game is the big fella.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. We were talking about this before, but Clark, some very capable defenders on both sides of the floor.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, the duo of Pippen and Jordan, so effective at wreaking havoc and forcing turnovers. And the Hawks have Doc Rivers, who can hassle ball handlers. He's physical as a backcourt defender, as well as Moses down low to eat that glass and block shots, too.
Both are fun to watch.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
We're going over the numbers from the first half. Clark, Jordan was able to top Wilkins in scoring in the first and second quarters combined.
A critical advantage partner that he worked really hard to get. Not all of his hoops were easy ones.
Right, you're right on that.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Loved the intensity.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Grant.
The defense that time totally outsmarted by Jordan with the pick and roll. Great way to create for another shooter.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
The interior defense has been very subpar, and I bet their coach is letting them know about it.
The Lovables are on their way. Let's give them a warm welcome, fans.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Rivers. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Rivers has got 11 points.
These Hawks have a trusted and capable leader steering the ship, and that's Coach Mike Fratello. He won Coach of the Year for his work with this team in the '86 season.
Jordan against Wilkins. 5 to shoot. Jordan looking it over. Second chance shot. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Webb, and the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
Now Jordan. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. To the paint, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Hey, just putting in the work, doing the job. Grant does this every night. Rarely takes a game off in terms of his effort and tenacity.
Yeah, an experienced coach who knows his team inside and out. That's Mike Fratello. Clark, do you think that gives the Hawks an advantage?
I think it could, Kevin. I mean, Coach Fratello will have an easier time seeing what his team needs out there and will know what adjustments best suit this squad.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
You know, I admit there is a little bit of a gray area when it comes to setting screens, but that one was pretty clear cut to me.
Kings checked in for Chicago, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Livingston's checked in. Here in the third quarter, the Bulls, Clark, have managed to be pretty effective when it comes to defending Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, you know, their focus, Kevin, in terms of defending him, I think has really been good. Really good. And I think you can tell it started to frustrate Dominique a bit.
You can. Wilkins against Jordan. Inside. Cartwright gets the bucket.
Textbook. This is how you run screen and rolls. Cartwright being rewarded for the aggressive and quick slash off the pick.
And the Hawks with possession. As we get deeper into this game, Clark, it has been all Jordan offensively, as we can see, leaving Dominique well behind him.
You know, I didn't think it would be this one-sided. I mean, Jordan has just been operating at a totally different level. And Dominique has not managed to match that intensity or production.
You're so right. Jordan against Wilkins. And here is Jordan. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
When you think about Michael Jordan, you think about scoring, putting the ball in the basket. But he does a lot of other stuff out there as well, like moving the ball effectively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. Cartwright. Good. And it's Jordan picking up the assist. Cartwright's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Cartwright doing a nice job there finishing through the hit. Persistence paying off.
Here's Wilkins, and it's blocked by Jordan. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We get into the fourth quarter of this thrilling game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Chicago Bulls. And this crowd is feeling it. Here's Smith. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Livingston. Smith is out there with Tony. Then there's Antoine Carr. And it's Concat in at the 5 spot.
As this game wears on, you have to be so conscious of Michael Jordan. I mean, he's got something of a reputation for being a closer, and that's an understatement. He finds a way to push himself beyond his limits to come up with clutch points when his team needs it most.
Shot clock at 6. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 52 points.
How do you expand the lead? Increase it. It takes good play on both ends.
Smith the pass to Concat. Knowing that Michael Jordan likes to explode down the home stretch offensively, Clark, think the Hawks might increase the defensive pressure on them.
You know, it wouldn't shock me, Kevin, if they did just that. Just make sure somehow, some way, you don't allow him to put together a run.
Carr with the ball, puts it up from 12. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Concat pulls it down. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Hawks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Greg Hodges. First
one falls for him.
Second,
you know, something I like about both of these teams, the Bulls and the Hawks, is the experience they have, the range of experience. I mean, you've got younger guys like John Concat and Horace Grant, and then you've got the seasoned veterans like Moses and Bill Cartwright. It's a really good balance.
Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. Down he goes. Nice one there from Neely. Neely's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Clark, I've always wondered how valuable you think it is for younger players to get a chance to play alongside more experienced players.
Kevin, I think it's crucial and absolutely vital. Older guys have a way of being able to teach a young star so much about patience and which battles you fight and which ones you let go and how you carry yourself as a pro and all of the nuances of playing in the NBA. Good veterans can help young players set the tone for the rest of their careers.
Oh, that's a great answer.
Tony.
And Chicago has possession. Here's Jordan. Here's Armstrong. Back to Jordan. Drops in the layup for 2. 54 points for Michael.
Nicely done by Armstrong there. Recognized the overcommitment from the defense. Got his teammate a nice opportunity.
Here's Livingston. Guarded by Jordan. Tipped away. Here's Carr. It's hauled in by Purdue. It's been a one-sided affair for sure.
It is obvious and clear who the better team is.
And it goes down 2 points.
When your point guard like Armstrong is able to score inside, that does add another element to your offense.
Here's Conkamp. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Right side, Jordan. Purdue the pass to Jordan. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Even with the score where it is, he just keeps coming.
Here's Smith. Goes up to the stripe. Here's Carr. And the dunk by Carr.
The Jet that time quick to find the open teammate there.
And here are the Bulls now. Outside Jordan.
Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. And no good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He had the eye of the tiger there. You could see it, how determined he was to get to the rim on that fast break.
Michael Jordan. Down it goes.
Take that rack down.
Slam.
Greg Hodges is more than just a shooter, folks. He knows how to get the ball to his open teammates.
Passes it to Tony. Here's Livingston. Right a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Clark, how about the unselfishness of this team?
Love the willingness to make that extra pass, and it has the defense in a scramble mode. Once Jordan gets inside with the rock, it's practically all over. He's that consistent at close range.
Smith kicks to Tony. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Tremendous all-out defensive effort. Saved the bucket there.
Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
There's a minute left to play here in the fourth. The pass to Livingston. Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Tony. Hodges against Smith. Smith drawn the double team. Here's Conkamp. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Kings checked in for the Bulls. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Kevin Willis has checked in for Concac. Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
Jordan draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this run has helped seal the win.
Concac's checked in for Antoine Carr. Free throw good, Jordan.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
And it's King with the rebound. This has been a really nice stretch for him.
Yep, taking advantage of the opportunities they've been given.
And Jordan gets it to go.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Smith the pass to Concac. Bucket is good.
Concac, assisted by Kenny Smith.
Now here's Jordan. Driving in. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game. No doubt about it.
And the Chicago Bulls, Clark, managed to pull out the win here tonight with Michael Jordan delivering a terrific performance to overcome Wilkins and these Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Kevin, able to beat Dominique's offensive talents once again. Always special, though, to watch these two go at it head-to-head. MJ got the better of Dominique this time.
He did tonight. But looking beyond just the two stars, Clark, as you like to say, this was a team win.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, Jordan cleared and made the way, but the rest of the...
You think about the most complete basketball player, Michael Jordan was it. That year we won 56, 57, 58 games, something like that. We were really good. If you were going to beat us, you had to do something special. I knew what we were up against in him. You knew it was going to be a daunting task. You're going to play your best basketball, and he's just not going to have an off game. And you're trying to make sure you manage everyone else, and hopefully he has a few misses here or there. They were struggling, and so Michael, I vividly remember one play, he came off of a screen, and he was really supposed to kick the ball to the corner, but he turned the corner, he went to the basket. And I was like, oh, okay. And he took it upon himself to score. Went to overtime, and he was just...
Good evening, everyone. Along with Clark Kellogg and Coach Mike Fratello and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We've got a showdown in the Central Division. The Cleveland Cavaliers hosting the Chicago Bulls. And Mike, not a lot of welcoming faces from Michael Jordan in this arena tonight.
And that's right, Kevin. Of course, MJ ended Cleveland's season last year in this building, a buzzer beater in Game 5 of the first round. Opening night this season, Jordan poured in 54 against Cleveland.
So Clark, for the Cavs, they're 32-36 and looking to make the playoffs. Their main priority has to be figuring out a way to slow down Michael Jordan, right?
Absolutely, Kevin. They need to make Jordan give up the ball, force somebody else to beat him, send double teams at him, get that rock out of his hands. Clearly, Cleveland has to pay a lot of extra attention to Michael Jordan if they want to have a chance to win.
Now, let's give you the starting five. For Chicago in the backcourt, John Paxson running the point. And at the 2, it's the former MVP, Michael Jordan. A defensive stopper.
Michael Jordan.
Scottie Pippen is the small forward. Horace Grant is the power forward.
So far this year, in the first 3 meetings between Chicago and Cleveland, all Bulls wins, Michael Jordan is averaging 44 points per game against the Cavs, shooting 55%. MJ is the last guy Cleveland wants to see.
Now let's give you the starting fives. For Chicago in the backcourt, John Paxson running the point. And at the 2, it's the former MVP, Michael Jordan. A defensive stopper. Scottie Pippen is the small forward. Horace Grant at the power forward spot.
Michael Jordan.
And at center, the big man, 7'1", Bill Cartwright. And introducing the Cleveland starters. Sharp-shooting Mark Price is at the 1. And the defensive specialist, Craig Elo, joins him in the backcourt. The forwards, rookie third-round pick Winston Bennett at 3. With the experienced Larry Nance playing power forward. And finally, the 2-time All-Star, Brad Daugherty, is the center. And it's Price missing. And Clark, to be fair, Michael Jordan might be the last guy any team in this NBA wants to face.
Well, you won't get any disagreement from me, Kevin. I mean, he's on his way to his 4th straight scoring title, and Jordan is, in fact, the show in the NBA right now, guys.
He is indeed. Now, here's Bennett. And the pass to Nance. And stolen by Jordan. Well, Mike, at breakfast, we were opening up the papers here in Cleveland, the front page of the sports section. An article about the Cavs' Craig Elo trying to guard Michael Jordan.
You just know Michael read that article like we did.
It's been a slow start here for Cleveland. 6-point game. Nance outside. Back to Price. Grant against Nance. It's Elo on the wing. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Give Bennett credit for drawing the D's hand, forcing them to hit it while he was shooting.
Winston Bennett at the line.
He hits the second from the line. Quick start for the Bulls in this one. It's Jordan with the drive.
Michael Jordan.
And Jordan throws it down.
Horace Grant.
Cleveland fans looking nervous as Jordan is finding his groove early on.
The best three-point shooting team in the NBA, Clark, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Leading the league at 41%. They also are number 1 in attempts and in three-point shots made.
And you know, Kevin, the injury to Brad Daugherty, I think, forced Cleveland into becoming a more focused team from the three-point line. Guys like Price and Craig Elo, Steve Kerr, all shooting it well. That's Mark Price, for those wondering.
That's right. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Just 2 to shoot. For 3, Price. Chicago grabs the miss.
For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright has struggled coming back from a knee injury. In the 9 games since his return, the big fella is just averaging 9 points per game.
And the Bulls really need Cartwright to provide some offense. Look for Chicago to give him some touches early in the game to try and get him going.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
They've literally been giving points away inside. I know Coach has something to say about that.
And you have to address situations like this right away, or it's just going to keep happening to you.
Here's Price. Bennett with it. Back to Price. Beyond the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Jordan. Makes it off the glass.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 12 in the game.
Talking to Coach Lenny Wilkins in terms of defending Michael Jordan, Cleveland is looking to start the game with Winston Bennett on MJ.
And then they'd like to end it, Coach, with Craig Elo guarding him. The idea behind that, to me, is start Bennett on him, and then hopefully Craig Elo is fresh down the stretch.
Williams, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Bulls. B.J. Armstrong's checked in for Paxson. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And while Michael Jordan has destroyed Cleveland this season, all-star teammate Scottie Pippen has struggled.
Coach, the numbers back up what you just said. Coming into tonight, Scottie shooting 16 for 50 from the field, 32% against Cleveland. The Bulls would like more scoring from him for sure.
Now, here's Price. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 5 on the clock. Doherty. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Terrific to see Brad Doherty in the starting lineup. He has struggled through injuries this year, so glad to see the big fella healthy and starting.
An all-star the previous 2 seasons. Brad's health is so important for Cleveland.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Cavaliers making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and then for Chicago. Purdue, he's checked in for Cartwright, and King subbed in for Grant.
And he's been locked in from the line, proving he's someone that you don't want to foul.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Good timeout right there. It was much needed.
Yeah, the other team is clicking right now, and Coach wants to try and halt this run.
The Cavaliers trail by 16, while Michael Jordan on a historic pace. And for more, here's David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Michael Jordan is well on his way to a 4th straight scoring title. With 14 games left, including tonight, Jordan's averaging more than 33 points per game, giving him a more than 2-point lead over Utah's Karl Malone. The only other player to lead the league 4 straight seasons, the great Wilt Chamberlain. Back to you, Kevin.
That's some good history right there, David. Thank you. MJ is a special player. He's a great scorer. Mike, look at his game. Tell me why.
This might not be the first thing you think of, but his conditioning has a lot to do with it. MJ just never gets tired. He can carry a team.
I've never seen anything like it.
You know, over the last 3 seasons now, this is the 26th meeting between the Bulls and Cavs, so there is nothing that either team is not familiar with about the other. They know each other quite well.
Yeah, so adjustments will be key. The game plan should be known, so those little tweaks in the game are huge.
And so here's Cleveland. The Bulls getting the bucket. Elo the pass to Price. Double team on Williams. Back to Price. Here's Elo. Trains the three-pointer.
While the Cavs have lost every meeting with Chicago this year, Mark Price has been excellent against the Bulls.
He sure has been, Coach. 16 points, 15 assists in 1 game. 5 days ago in Chicago, Price had 25 points and 8 assists. The Cavs point guard clearly leading the way for his team.
And Cleveland making a change here. First checked in.
You know, Elo has the look of a surfer. He's free-flowing, kind of blondish, floppy hair, but he's a starting-level talent for sure. And he draws some of the toughest assignments at the defensive end of the floor.
Listen, you either double Jordan now or you're going to pay for it later.
Jordan against Kerr. Pass to Doherty. Kicks it out to Kerr. Williams passes to Elo. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. Buries it down low.
This is what he brings to your team. The ability to turn misses into makes. Pile up second chance points.
It's good.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 25 points in the game.
Right out of the starting blocks. They've been dominant at the offensive end.
And that early momentum has helped them put together a nice lead.
And so it's Chicago, out in front by 17 Cleveland, points at the end of the quarter.
Chicago,
their strategy has
25.
been... Welcome back, everyone, to Richfield, Ohio, just a bit south of Cleveland, home of the Cavs. Kevin Harlan, Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge here. We're set for the start of the second quarter between the Cavs and Bulls. It's a big matchup in the Central Division.
Opening night for both of these teams in Chicago, Michael Jordan went off for 54 points. An overtime win for the Bulls.
Pippen with the steal. The headline of the Cleveland sports page, Mission Impossible. Elo to try to ground Air Jordan. For more, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, you can bet that Michael Jordan read that as well. He's quoted in the article as saying, Craig Elo is a very good defender, and I accept him as a challenge. Now, the backstory, of course, is that Elo was a minor league player just 3 years ago. He signed a new contract here in Cleveland, and his defense was a big reason why. But you know Jordan's going to bring something extra tonight. Kevin?
He always does. David, thank you for that. Mike, the Cavs coaches probably wish they ran that story on another day.
I mean, did they have to run that article today? Let's be clear. As good as Elo is, no one is stopping Michael Jordan when he's on. Sorry, Craig.
Williams is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Elo. Then there's Doherty. And it's Kerr in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Kerr, the pass to Doherty. Williams trying to break free. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got his first bucket of the night.
Can't allow them to burn you on the offensive glass there. That's simply on the defense in my mind.
Like coaches always say, remember to box out. When you don't, this is what happens.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this lead can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
Timeout called Cleveland. And clock that 54-point outburst for Michael. A season high for the all-world guard.
Kevin seems like he just has the Cavs number. I mean, he also had those 41 points 5 days ago against Cleveland. MJ slept real well last night in anticipation of this one.
He must. Boy, he gets ready to play him, doesn't he?
Yep.
Three-pointer. An excellent job by the Bulls, Clark. So far on defense, they've limited the Cavs' three-point shooting game.
With Jordan and Pippen defending the perimeter, hard to get good looks. The Bulls are not an easy team to knock down threes on.
Not at all. 3-on-3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his third assist on the night. And here are the Cavaliers. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rice passes to Nance. Inside. And he jams it with authority.
Flying high, Craig Elo. The flush. Well done.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's checked in for Doherty.
Coming onto the floor for Cleveland, Winston Bennett.
Michael Jordan has had such great success, Mike, against this Cleveland franchise, hasn't he?
The shot last year on this floor, 54 points opening night in Chicago. MJ loves playing the Cavs.
He does indeed. And the shot goes in.
Showing some grit on the take. Bennett not afraid of any kind of contact or challenge.
And again, Chicago turns it over.
Just not on the same page right there. Not sure what he was trying to do with that pass.
John Paxson, he's checked in for the Bulls. Here's Price. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
You expect to get 2 points there. A little unlucky for them.
And it's good, 2 points.
And the team-first attitude of Cartwright, wanting to get it to his open guys.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Price dishes to Elo. Puts up a three. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Elo's got 12 points in the game.
An elite three-point shooter. He feels like it's going in every time he shoots.
The shot's good from Jordan.
Boy, outstanding ball movement from Paxson there, showing a willingness to involve his teammates.
The first-year head coach of the Bulls, 44-year-old Phil Jackson, the last 2 seasons, Jackson was an assistant under former Bulls coach Doug Collins. And while Jackson was a head coach in Puerto Rico, this is Phil's first NBA head coaching job.
Stolen by Pippen, by himself, and the dunk by Jordan.
And a great steal by Pippen, one of the best in the league at playing the ball.
And here's Price. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 1:44 left to play in the first half. That misses off the backboard. And Bulls coach Phil Jackson, a great player back in the day, you may recall, Clark, with the New York Knicks.
Yeah, he was on championship teams in 1970 and 73 with the Knicks. And he's a player's coach. He's known to be laid back, but it'll be interesting to see if he can take this Bulls team to the next level.
My guess is he can. What do you think?
I would agree.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Pretty slick and tricky move that time by Nance with the pump fake. Got the defense off balance and was able to draw the foul.
Rollins checked in for the Cavaliers. Purdue, he's checked in for Chicago. King comes in for Horace Grant.
The Cavs shocking the NBA with a huge trade back in November, trading their leading scorer, one of the best two guards in the league, Ron Harper, and a first-round pick to the Clippers, and got 2 young players back. I can't believe what I just saw. What did I just see? Oh, my.
I don't know, but it was something special, and I cannot get it out of my brain.
You don't see many in-game dunks that look like that.
It's his first trip to the line.
Boy, Price is so accurate as a shooter. He makes smart decisions and selections when it comes to shots that he's going to take, and his mechanics, textbook.
Brown, he's checked in for Larry Nance. Jordan. So Jordan now approaching the 54-point mark he posted against the Cavs earlier this season.
Found the crease, took advantage, and got it in close.
An edge to this lead. They're having their way.
The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Free throw good, Jordan. So it's the Cavaliers now. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Chicago. Jumps up. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And Scottie Pippen so good at surveying the floor. Like seeing him find the open man with those sweet dishes.
Passes to Bennett. Cleveland moving the ball around. It's hauled in by Purdue. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 15-6 run.
Nice work, and they are getting it done at both ends.
And building on this lead. They're playing a pretty complete game.
Price against Paxson. Price outside. Three seconds left. No good there.
Using his stature to beat them to the rebound. Love to see a big man doing his thing.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls. He's looking to make history here today. Who knows how many points he'll end up with when it's all said and done. We'll return shortly. All right, here we go. The second half start from Northeast Ohio with Mike Fratello, Clark. Kellogg and DA, this is Kevin Harlan. It's the Cavs and Bulls, a huge game in the Eastern Conference playoff picture. And here are the Bulls now. Thus far, another monster game for Michael Jordan against Cleveland. You know, Mike, he just owns the Cavaliers, doesn't he?
Michael Jordan.
Well, the newspaper editor didn't do Cleveland any favors by running that article. Jordan making a point tonight, no one can guard me.
Very clear. So starting the second half, here's who Phil Jackson has on the floor. Cartwright is out there with Grant. Then it's John Paxson. Then there's Pippen. And it's Jordan in at the 2 guard.
They are really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys are struggling to maintain pace.
Then at the pass to Nance. To the paint, here's Elo. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
You know, I really like the fact that Elo is very selective in picking his spots on offense, which I think keeps him in pretty good rhythm.
And looking at Cleveland's three-point numbers, Clark, they're down compared to what they normally do.
Well, you know, it was a point of emphasis and focus for Phil Jackson and his staff. I mean, the Cavs offense is centered around, predicated on knocking down threes. So Chicago clearly looking to disrupt that.
What a show by Jordan. 60 points, approaching a season high 61, and 3 away from his career high. And he commits the intentional foul.
Why'd they foul there? Let it go.
Time and score. You have to be aware of both.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. On the wing, Elo. Guarded by Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
With good size for a 2, 6'6". Elo can bully some defenders.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Armstrong's checked in for the Bulls. And Elo drops them both.
It is great to see Brad Daugherty out there. Earlier in the season, Brad had ankle surgery, and he's
a regular season record. Michael Jordan has 62. Now just 1 away from his career high. Bounce pass, Price. Up top, Bennett. Left side, Nance. Stolen by Grant. And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. A new career high for Michael Jordan. 64 points.
Great awareness from Grant on the defensive end. Grabbing the ball and getting the fast break going.
Price, the pass to Bennett. Price against Armstrong. Price kicks to Elo. Clock at 6. They get it back. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Nice execution inside from Elo. Really looking comfortable making it happen in the paint area. You could tell the moment the pass left his hands that he knew he had slipped up.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Armstrong against Price. Kicks it to Daugherty. Feeds it to Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Cartwright's got rebound number 5 here tonight. So Mike Fratello, this Cavs-Bulls matchup, it has really turned into a terrific rivalry.
Well, the Bulls keep knocking the Cavs out in the playoffs. Division rivals play each other 6 times during the regular season, so they see each other a ton.
Very good point. Here's Jordan, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That was an easy call on that shot.
Refs will call that one 10 out of 10 times.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Steve Kerr's checked in for Price. Kings checked in for Chicago. Davis comes in for Scottie Pippen. Kerr the pass to Elo. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. A 3 ball. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist. Elo's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, look at how quickly Elo gets that shot off. He doesn't waste any time with that open.
And here's Cleveland. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Michael Jordan won the MVP in 1988. Finished second in voting last year to Magic Johnson. I think he's in the conversation again. MJ leads the league in scoring. The Bulls with the 2nd best record in the East.
Brown is checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Bulls, Michael Jordan has stacked up 68 points.
He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
Brown outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Kerr. Here's Elo. And another miss by Cleveland. Hey, Clark, in the MVP race, it feels like it's Magic Johnson against Michael Jordan. What do you think?
I agree, and you take a look at Magic. He's your pick if passing is what you favor. Over 11 assists per game. Johnson's Lakers have the NBA's best record as well, 51-17. MJ clearly has the scoring edge, 33 points a game. Plus, he's a first-team all-defense guy. I think it's another hard choice for the voters.
Well, you and I vote it is going to be difficult.
Hard, no question.
And here is Jordan. Non-stop scoring machine here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Cleveland ball.
Rollins checked in for the Cavaliers.
Tree Rollins.
.107 left in the third quarter.
Look, Cavs have been a bit disappointing this season, sitting at 32-36 right now. Remember, last year they won 57 games, the second most in the NBA, won an incredible 37-4 in this building. A few things have been a little off this year, to say the least.
Here's Armstrong. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get a shot on. And it's Davis missing. Here's Kerr for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Kerr's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Kerr is obviously an Allen wrench in this department. He's a specialist, a talented long-range shooter.
Now Jordan. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Trying to get open is Davis, and Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got 18 points now here in the second half.
You see why they lean on him night in and night out.
Here's Kerr, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Chicago running away with this one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, we've made it to the fourth quarter. Kevin, Mike, Clark, and DA with you. Yet another matchup between the Cavs and the Bulls. These two know each other so well. Cleveland with the ball.
Well, when you talk about Craig Elo, what a story this guy is. Was cut from the NBA, playing in a minor professional league, got a 10-day contract with Cleveland 3 years ago to replace Mark Price, who had appendicitis. Elo has stuck since then in the league.
Kerr is out there with Harden. Then there's Rollins. Then there's Brown. And it's Bennett in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
For Chicago.
And for Elo, making it in the NBA, Clark, he just got rewarded.
And really cool to see. I mean, recently signing a new big contract. He's a fantastic three-point shooter, and he's one of the better defenders at the two-guard spot in the league. And he's got a really good work ethic and sets a great example for his teammates.
Well said. Jordan no good on the free throw. And so here's Cleveland. Here's Hardy. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist. Well, we've been tracking the scoring of Michael Jordan. And, Coach, no surprise, he has been dynamite.
Did they have to run that story today about Elo guarding Jordan? I think the article poked the bear, as if Jordan needed anything else to motivate him.
Isn't that the truth? My goodness. Pass to Hardy. Back to Kerr. Baseline try. Purdue with the rebound. Purdue's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jordan. Some solid defense from Brown. Cleveland with the ball. Hardy passes to Rollins. And slam dunk by Rollins.
It's 7-1. That's easy money for Rollins.
The pass to Purdue. Here's Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's got you. This far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
Bennett the pass to Brown. Bennett with it. That's tipped.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
Looking forward to the playoffs. We know the Bulls will be there. They're jockeying for position. Chicago has been knocked out by the bad boys the last 2 seasons.
Kerr outside. Rebound by the Bulls. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now for the Bulls in the playoffs, Clark. What do they need to do to get to the finals?
Kevin, I think they've got to toughen up. Become more... more aggressive, more physical, especially if they want to beat Detroit. You got to be willing to take a beating and give one out. They need more from Scottie Pippen, too. He only averaged 9 points a game in the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
That's right. Misses from short range. Here's Bennett. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist. Kerr's got 4 assists in the game. Jordan. Up top. He's covered by Bennett. Shoots from 12. And that one good.
They look to him offensively. A player who makes an impact on this end.
To the middle. Here's Rollins. Lays it up off the glass.
This is where you let Rollins go to work now because he knows how to score in close, and he's 7-1, so get it to him.
Here's Jordan. The Cavaliers pull it in. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. And Bennett the bucket on the assist by Kerr. Bennett's got 4 this quarter.
Run the floor, and that's what you get. You get rewarded with easy buckets.
Great to push the pace and see what happens.
A nice shot by Jordan.
Even with the score where it is, he just keeps coming.
Now here's Hardy. Guarded by Paxson. Here's Rollins. Softly drops in the floater.
That's a heads-up play by Kerr, finding the open man and getting him the ball on time and on target. Well done.
Left side, Jordan. Paxson outside. Jordan inside. Covered by Rollins. The shot's good from Jordan.
He's out ahead of the pack on both sides with his scoring so far. Playing with a lot of intensity and refusing to be denied.
.135 left to play in the final quarter. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. And that one hits back iron. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Rollins grabs the board.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense. Kerr is a guy you love having on your team because he's such a marksman. He's so efficient. He's intelligent as a basketball player.
Your Cavaliers, Steve Kerr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Bulls, Neely comes in for Ken, and Hodges subbed in for Paxson. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Chicago. Jordan with it. Picked up by Brown. Hodges against Kerr. Kicks it out to Jordan. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Hardy. Banked in off the glass.
The basis of our game is the pass. Sharing. Being a great teammate.
Here's Jordan. Here's Purdue. Pass to Jordan. And slammed on by Jordan.
Craig Hodges is more than just a shooter, folks. He knows how to get the ball to his open teammates.
We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Hodges against Kerr. Passes it to Hardy. Jordan with some nice D. The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That should put a stamp on this one.
Great way to close out a victory.
Shooting for Chicago, Michael Jordan. 1 shot.
Free throw. Oh, good, Jordan. Now, here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. Passes it to Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Love the communication. He knew just when and where to send the hot pass.
Shot from the inbound. It drops.
Terrific work off the inbound pass.
That's the end of the
Catching
game.
the defense off guard and going right up with the shot.
Thank you,
And the Bulls with another win over Cleveland. Coach Chicago is 4-0 against the Cavs this season.
They've got one more meeting in 2 weeks to finish the season series. But, guys, this is total domination by Chicago.
And Clark, tonight, a Bulls win and a brutal loss for the Cavs in this playoff race.
Definitely, Kevin. I mean, they're a full game.
Michael Jordan's flair, charisma, control, understanding the game. Nobody can do that. He was so graceful with the basketball, and he would change gears on you and change direction really, really quick. It's just amazing, man. If you see it, in person, it's like, we're like, oh. We start a fast break, somebody's gonna get dunked on, and it's gonna be Michael dunking on somebody. In the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals, I think the Bulls was really getting to figure us out. Joe Dumars used to guard him first because that's the beginning of the game. Then once he got out the game, I had to go guard him. I don't think anybody else could have guarded him. John Sally.
The tallest building in the world, the Sears Tower, and the pride of Chicago, where we get ready for playoff basketball. It's the Eastern Conference Final, Game 3 between the Pistons and the Bulls. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. Mike, the Pistons hold a 2-0 lead in the series, but now it has shifted back here to Chicago.
And the Bulls need to get a win here at home. They can't fall back 3 games if they want to have any shot of upsetting the defending champs.
And the Pistons have looked the part of a champion so far. Clark, they've done a great job slowing down the great Michael Jordan.
Kevin, I could not agree with you more. And if the Bulls are going to have a chance to win, I think they've got to get Michael Jordan involved early in the shot clock. He's the centerpiece of their offense, and this team is only going to go as far as he takes them.
Here now, a look at the starting 5 for the Pistons. It's Thomas and Dumars in the backcourt. Rodman and Lambeer, the fearsome frontcourt pair. And in the middle, James Edwards. Looking at the starting 5 for the Bulls. Paxson runs the point. Grant and Cartwright play in the post at the 4 and 5. And on the wings, it's the dynamic duo of Jordan and Pippen.
And the Pistons defense so physical. You know you'll get bumped and banged up against them. They are both intimidating and effective.
Now here's Rodman. Up top, Lambeer. Dumars against Jordan. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Stolen by Thomas. Kicks it out to Rodman. The Pistons working the ball around now. Passes it to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Dumars. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And Clark, with the Pistons and their defense, they've also imposed what they call the Jordan rules. What is that?
Well, I tell you, it's 10 eyes on Jordan at all times, sending doubles, triples, and traps at Jordan whenever he has the ball, Kevin. And they know he's the key to the Bulls' offense, so they're really trying to cut him down with a lot of bodies and a lot of physicality. And so far, through the first 2 games, it's worked.
That's a good explanation. Mike, the Bulls have had some turnover problems in this series, and that is something they're going to have to avoid here.
Without question, 19 turnovers for them last game. You know the Pistons bring the pressure. Bulls have to minimize unforced errors.
Especially at this stage of the season in big games like this. And the Pistons with possession here. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Dumars. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Pistons shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Dumars is such an outstanding combo guard. He has no weaknesses in his game and is the kind of hard-nosed player that any team would appreciate.
Now, here's Rodman. Dumars misses.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it. And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Pistons trail by 4. Mike Fratello, Michael Jordan, through the first 2 games has been solid, but we know he is capable of more.
Just 20 points for him last game. I would imagine he does everything in his power to put up bigger numbers than that tonight.
This could be an all-timer.
Clearly, he's found his rhythm early in this one, looking to score whenever he can, whenever he has.
And this team encourages him to be active on offense because they understand how dangerous he can be.
The stage is set, and it's one that Isaiah Thomas knows well. And for more on that, here's our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, this is an ongoing story. We have Isaiah Thomas coming back to his native Chicago. He's talked about how he wanted to play with the Bulls and how he used to sneak into this arena. Obviously, he's very happy in Detroit, but he loves this building, and he usually plays well in it. Guys?
Thanks, D.A. And, of course, Mike, Isaiah's backcourt partner has shined as well.
Joe Dumars, the MVP of last year's finals, leading them in scoring in the first 2 games at the Palace.
It's about as good a backcourt, I think, as this league has ever seen, wouldn't you say?
A very versatile backcourt.
And Clark, Isaiah Thomas, just 8 points in game 1, and then he had 10 points in game 2. He wants to get it going tonight. You can just feel it.
Absolutely, and you figure Zeke will have to be better than that. I mean, he's too good of a player to put up numbers like that all series long.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, I can't believe He blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Thomas. The Bulls found success with pressure on defense. And here we go again.
Yeah, you can't be overly aggressive when you're defending Thomas because he's very good at drawing fouls.
Chicago making some changes. Kings checked in for Cartwright. Neely comes in for Horace Grant. And Armstrong subbed in for John Paxson. And then for Detroit, Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. McGuire comes in for Rodman. And it's Johnson in for Joe Dumars.
Lighting it up, Michael on one tonight.
Pistons trail by 5.
And the Bulls seemingly over their injury issues now. Paxson's ankle and Jordan's hip are looking close to 100%.
And, you know, Mike, it was obvious how those injuries impacted the Bulls early on. In games 1 and 2, their backcourt was just not at full strength.
And that one is good. Thomas got 8 points.
And Thomas's basketball IQ shines in these screen and rolls. Clever at exploiting the defense.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You have to finish plays like that. Can't look for the whistle against Detroit.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Jordan.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
Now here's Johnson. Now the pass to Lambeer. Thomas with it. Over Armstrong. Thomas, no good.
He'd like that one back. That's normally a shot he makes.
And taken away by Johnson. From downtown. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Just phenomenal defense from MJ. Staying active and alert, making an impact on this end.
The Pistons, 13.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals here in Chicago. The Bulls leading by 6. Ed Neely is out there with Pippen. Then it's King, and it's Michael Jordan, and it's Armstrong in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And early in this series, the Pistons have had a big bench advantage. A lot of points chipped in from the second unit. It's a problem for the Bulls.
King, that's good. King's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
When you face Jordan, you put so much focus on MJ that it creates openings for other guys.
On the wing, Johnson. He's defended by Jordan. They get it back. Lambeer, the second chance effort. Doesn't go that time. Now the Bulls with it. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Stolen by Thomas. Down low. And the shot goes in from McGuire. Hey, Clark, remember in Game 1, the Bulls only managed 12 points from their bench.
But they did get it going in Game 2, Kevin, but so did the Pistons. I think the Pistons have a deeper and more battle-tested bench. Somebody on Chicago's side is going to have to really step up.
Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Knocked loose. Pippen with the steal. Mike Jordan is coming out of the gate hot, as we can see, shaking off that last 20-point performance.
And this was one of the more predictable things to happen. Jordan is just too competitive and driven to not come out strong after last game.
We knew it was going to happen. Here is Aguirre. Following the basket by Michael Jordan. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the paint, Healy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there. The coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
Cartwright's checked in for Chicago. Paxson comes in for Armstrong. Edwards, he's checked in for Detroit. Dumars comes in for Johnson. Now, here is Aguirre. Following the miss by Michael Jordan.
They've won the rebounding battle, and it's translated to the score.
And it says a lot about the hustle and work ethic of this team. Still competing for every miss. Looking at the Pistons, you have to appreciate their approach. They play to their strengths and keep a very level head throughout the game. He has a particular set of skills, and they're very fun to watch.
And a look at the 2 stars of these teams. Michael Jordan, coach, has been magnificent early on.
This is exactly how Jordan and the Bulls wanted to start things off. Jordan is locked in. He looks like he's on his way to another incredible performance.
Here's Thomas. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Aguirre. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And with the Pistons' approach, Clark, it's almost methodical how they go about things.
Kevin, it's not only methodical, it is maniacal and physical. And that's what being a champion does to you. This team knows they're great. They feel if they play their game, nobody can beat them physically, but more importantly, emotionally and mentally.
So confident. Like the Bulls still running into problems holding on to the basketball.
A major concern. You know it's something they discussed. Problem is, the Detroit D is that good.
It's terrific. Rodman. Good work defensively by Pippen. Chicago leading by 10. Jordan passes to Paxson, and he gets it to go.
Stay aggressive. I don't ever like to see teams pump the brakes when they've got the lead. Stay aggressive, attack. A fantastic way to pad your cushion.
Absolutely. You know a run is coming.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
The interior defense has been very subpar, and I bet their coach is letting them know about it.
Allowing far too many points in the painted area. They need to put forth more of an effort defensively.
Now, here's Dumars. Here's Rodman. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Rodman's got his first points of the night. And Thomas with a very hot start, Mike Fratello, to start this game.
Well, it looks like his offense is no longer a concern. Great job by him to get involved early on.
And for a word about the Pistons' second unit, we send it to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, typically the Pistons only play 8 guys, but they may go 12 deep now. Scott Hastings has started something called the Bench Bandits in Detroit. They wear rubber bands on their left wrists, and if one of those last 4 guys isn't paying attention, they snap it. It's kind of a painful way to stay focused. Guys, back to you.
It seems that way. Something's working, though. Mike, in the first 2 games, Pistons bench outscored the Bulls bench by 30 points.
That's a whopping margin. It's been no contest. A major storyline in this series.
Agreed. And Detroit has possession after the Bulls pick up 2. Here's Rodman. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Nice vision by Aguirre, creating an easy scoring opportunity by finding the open man.
Here's Jordan, and then slammed in by Jordan.
A devastating punch. They can't afford to give up a dunk like this when they're trying to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was a statement behind that dunk, one that says, you aren't going to come back in this one, buddy.
Yeah, that has to shake their confidence in their defense. Tough blow.
Take a look at this Pistons offense, and they run an awful lot of pick-and-roll action effectively because they're an excellent passing team, and they work really well together.
Now, here's Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up a foul.
So for the Bulls, Purdue, he's checked in for Cartwright, and Hodges subbed in for John Paxson. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Lambier's checked in. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Came close to picking that one off. Nice hustle defensively.
Even those deflections help. Very disruptive to the offense.
Outside Dumars. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Dumars got 4 points this quarter.
Some real tenacity from Dumars inside, navigating his way to a close-range look.
From him, fans love seeing this kind of dunk.
How about that? Just giving the people, Clark, what they want to see.
Gotta give them what they want.
Yep.
You heard their reaction. They were all about that finish.
Thomas, no luck. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard. Loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Welcome, everyone, back to Chicago. It's the Bulls and Pistons in an Eastern Conference Finals showdown. The Bulls leading by 16. And on the floor for Emmanuel Barnett starting the second half. That was something to see.
One thing the Bulls need to make sure they do is attack the rim. They settled for way too many outside looks the first few games. You need to test the Pistons inside.
Pass to Rodman. Edwards looking it over. The rebound by Grant.
And the defense was ready for that. They know he's a threat at the rim and swarmed him on that layup.
And then Jordan slams it in.
Pretty artful dribbling display by Jordan there, and it completely baffled the defender.
Pippen in particular, Clark, shied away from driving early in this series, it seemed.
Well, Kevin, the Bulls know the Pistons are going to touch them up, be physical with them when they drive the ball. But they need to get over that and go with reckless abandon and strength to the basket. Settling for outside shots is not going to win them this series. They've gotten out to a big lead because of superior play on both ends.
No better way to do it. It's much easier to win games when you own both sides of the floor.
Here's Thomas. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
Well, I think the defense has to guard Thomas a lot better than that. He's really good in that mid-range area. And, you know, these teams met 5 times during the regular season, and the Pistons won 4 of those meetings. That has to be a factor in the back of the minds of the Chicago Bulls.
Outside, Rodman. Pass to Lambier. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. If you look back to the prior year, Mike Fratello, the Pistons won all 6 regular season games. And the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls.
It's a budding rivalry. The Pistons aren't intimidated by Jordan. Feels like these teams have been in each other's way the last few years.
Which makes for a great rival. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The perfect leader. Isaiah Thomas runs the show at the point, but he also leads the way in the locker room.
Neely's checked in for Grant. Detroit also making some changes. Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. And Aguirre's subbed in for Rodman.
And regardless of how this series goes, what a successful year it's been for Chicago. 55 wins, the second most in franchise history.
Shoots from the baseline, and Joe Dumars the bucket on the assist from Thomas.
Assisted by
Thomas got assist number 5 here tonight.
Excelling in the catch and fire. Dumars is always ready for the pass.
And that one drops for him. Jordan's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Hey, Clark, no matter how this series shakes out, you feel the Bulls are poised for something bigger in the future.
Clearly, Kevin, the foundation is laid. They've got a star and a really good core group. I think it's just a matter of growing this group together, maturing, becoming more confident and physical, and you could see them competing for a title in the very near future.
We've seen this process before. It takes time, sometimes, for teams to get by a tough opponent.
Great point, Kevin, and there's no denying it. You don't see teams become championship teams overnight. There's a seasoning and a journey that's required to become champions.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Kings checked in for Carter, and B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for John Paxson. And Jordan Mike continues to get things to fall. What a show he is putting on tonight.
You can see the fire in Jordan's eyes. He's on a mission to make a statement this game.
Wow. Pass to Thomas. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Here's Sally, and he banks in the layup.
Pure effort there. He just wanted it more.
The Bulls leading by 23. The pass to Neely. From deep three-point range.
2 minutes.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Hodges checked in for the Bulls. Gerald Henderson is checked in for Detroit. And here are the Pistons now. In the second half now, and Mike, as we can see, Jordan continues to lead the way.
And you can't help but be impressed by the show Jordan is putting on. There is no way for them to slow down or contain his airness.
He's been wonderful.
Following up on the play, Lambeer giving his all to make sure they convert.
The drive by Jordan, King, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. 1:33 left in the third. Jordan the pass to King.
Nice contest from Lambeer, making his presence known defensively.
He can't get that one. To the inside. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's easy to jack up three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work.
Jordan the pass to King. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Thomas checked in for the Pistons. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. Pass to Sally. Outside Thomas. Lambeer against King. Here's Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Known as the microwave, Johnson, one of those players that can heat it up in a hurry. And once he does, watch out, because he's going to be aggressive and filling that bucket up.
The Bulls making a switch here. Purdue's checked in, and Johnson drops them both. Bulls leading by 20. Here's Jordan. Oh, and there he puts it down. Oh, my goodness.
Making the correct decision. Hodges with the assist.
Outside, Aguirre. Passes to Sally. Hodges against Johnson. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. They grab their own miss. It's deflected.
Holding his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And, Coach, something you appreciate, the ball distribution has been terrific in this one.
Yeah, they've showed how efficient their offense can be when they're this unselfish.
Grant for 3. Pass to Hodges. There's the triple. can't get it to fall. And so it's Chicago, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back. Here we go, the fourth quarter on the way in this crucial Game 3 in the Eastern Conference Finals. So it's Detroit now.
And you look at the coaches in this matchup. Obviously, the Pistons have a legend on their bench who has won a title. But the Bulls have shown well under Coach Jackson.
Pippen is out there with Grant. That's Michael Jordan. And there's Hodges. And it's Cartwright in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
There it is right there in front of you. Jordan going to work and dunking it like only he can.
And Detroit has possession. And Coach Phil Jackson in his first full year with the Bulls.
And you know, Kevin, Jackson has changed the offensive approach for this team. He was an assistant before with the Bulls, so he understands their personnel. Seems like a really good fit so far into his tenure.
Yeah, he was an assistant under Doug Collins.
Yep.
Count that one.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Mike Fratello, what a gigantic night for Michael Jordan against these Detroit Pistons.
First game of the series at home, you knew this would be Michael's time to shine. What a memorable performance from an elite player.
Against these bad boys from Detroit.
Certainly, Jordan could be a one-man offense, but he's always ready to get others involved.
Thomas passes to Aguirre. Back to Thomas. That's good from 17 feet away. Thomas got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Jordan, the pass to Pippen. Back to Jordan. Bulls moving the ball around. Pippen, no luck. The Pistons on offense. It's Thomas on the wing. He's guarded by Hodges. Here's Dumars. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night. And the Bulls ahead in this one, Clark. They've minimized mistakes, and they have the lead to show for it.
Exactly, and you know, sometimes it's really simple. Take care of the ball, get good shots, then usually good things happen.
Outside Dumars. The pass to Edwards. Shoots over Cartwright. Again, the Pistons score.
More than just an interior threat, Edwards showing some touch with the mid-range J.
The Bulls leading by 22. Here's Jordan. And he lays it straight in. Jordan's got 59 points.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
John Paxson, he's checked in for Hodges. And Detroit with a change here, too. Rodman's checked in. Pass to Edwards. Inside, 5 to shoot. Yep, it counts.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
Back to Jordan. Trying to get open as Pippen. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist by Grant.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Dumars. Now Edwards. Back to Dumars. Plenty of space. Again, the Pistons score.
Dumars.
Chicago leading by 22. Here's Jordan with the drive, and Jordan slams it in.
On the drive, MJ is so ferocious, he never even thinks about slowing down. Pedal to the metal.
Thomas up top, guarded by Paxson. Pass to Lambier. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Grant's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Now here's Thomas. Outside Edwards. And the pass to Dumars. Left side Thomas. Over Paxson. Thomas, no good. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now the dish to Grant. Shoots over Dumars. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jordan. .105 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And he drives in and then slammed in by Jordan.
Rolling towards the rim with momentum. Jordan is an absolute terror on the drive.
58 seconds left in the 4th. Thomas passes to Dumars. Back to Thomas. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Dumars against Jordan. Throws it up high, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Pass to Thomas. Chicago grabs the miss. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jordan, the pass to Carter. He gets that one.
They've turned it up a notch here during this home stretch.
Yeah, saving their best basketball for when it mattered the most. That's how you secure a win.
Outside Dumars. Passes it to Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Pippen.
Love how physical Edwards gets, wanting the defense to foul him when he's shooting.
At the line for the Pistons, James Edwards. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
The 7-footer Edwards is a really good go-to scorer in the low post and has great confidence in his ability to score on anybody.
Jordan. And Jordan slams it home.
He had some bad intentions there. Oh, boy, watch out.
Oh, boy, watch out is right.
That was crazy. Just incredible display of athleticism.
Like in a game they needed to win so badly. Michael Jordan and the Bulls get the win. What a tremendous effort from Chicago.
Series now moves to 2.
Thanks for coming out to support your team. Make sure to get home safely, and we'll see you at the next sporting event.
Michael Jordan was royalty. He was Elvis Presley. He was the Beatles. It was Michael Jordan versus the NBA. He was that good, and he had a charisma that was unique to him, but also that killer.
Just up the 110 freeway from the Great Western Forum, the glistening LA skyline. One of the storylines today, 2 of the Lakers starters, James Worthy and Byron Scott, injured and unable to play. And we're coming to you live from Inglewood, California. This is Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. The Chicago Bulls lead the LA Lakers 3-1. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello. Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from our reporter David Aldridge in a few moments. Like the key to the Bulls' Game 4 win, which we saw a couple days ago, was defense.
The key being that they held the Lakers to 37% shooting, Kev. Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen both guarding Magic Johnson, picking him up full court, making things difficult for the Magic Man.
It was a clinic. And in Game 4, on the offensive end, Clark, another stellar performance from Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, Kevin, we've come to expect 28 points or more from Jordan on a regular basis, but the 13 assists show how much Jordan's game has grown. Not trying to do it all himself, trusting his teammates. Now just one win away from an elusive first NBA championship for Michael Jordan.
Boy, that's a great point about Jordan's playmaking. Well said. And now we'll look at the Chicago Bulls. The MVP, Michael Jordan, is in the backcourt, joined by sharpshooting John Paxson. Chicago's defensive stopper, Scottie Pippen, is in the small forward. Horace Grant is at the 4.
Jordan.
And the experienced veteran, Bill Cartwright, is at the center. And for the Lakers, Magic Johnson runs showtime. Terry Teagle and A.C. Green are in the lineup, both injury replacements. Sam Perkins at the 4 can really shoot it. And Vlade Divac, the young, skilled 5.
The Lakers are missing 2 starters, Byron Scott and James Worthy. They'll really rely heavily on 2 rookies, Tony Smith and Eldon Campbell.
Here's Jordan. In this closeout game, Michael Jordan is off to a quick start.
Oh, the determination is unmatched. MJ able to embrace contact and finish.
Shooting for
Shoot
Chicago.
one more.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot.
Free throw good, Jordan. Here's Johnson. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Into the lane. From the right block, the shot is good. And Clark for L.A., A.C. Green is going to have to be a very big part of their attack tonight.
Kevin averaging just 4 points a game in these finals. A.C. was huge when the Lakers beat Portland in the Western Conference Finals. Brought a ton of energy. I think the Lakers need that version of him tonight.
Oh, I would agree. Green, the pass to Johnson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far. I remember in Game 4, the last time out, the Lakers shot just 37% from the floor.
Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan were monsters on the defensive end. Magic and the Lakers will need to execute better to have a shot tonight.
37% just is not going to get it done. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
It's not that hard to spot an illegal screen.
Most of the time, an easy call for the officials.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Cartwright misses.
Seemed as if he had the angle to finish, but the defense did just enough to throw him off.
And the Lakers have had some tough luck with injuries so far, especially in Game 4. For more, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, the Lakers will be without their all-star forward James Worthy and their starting shooting guard Byron Scott. Worthy, of course, suffered a badly sprained ankle in the Western Conference Finals and re-aggravated it in Game 4 of this series. And Scott went down with a shoulder injury in the same game. It's going to take a group effort to make up for those absences. Guys?
Well put, D.A. Both Worthy and Scott are crucial, Mike, to this Lakers offense.
And not only their offense, those 2 guys have alternated guarding Jordan throughout the series. Without them, the Lakers have limited options defensively.
So far, Clark, the leader in assists in the finals, not Magic Johnson. It's Michael Jordan facilitating.
How about that, partner? I mean, he's been incredible, averaging about 12 assists per game.
Wow.
He's also been the leading scorer in each game as well. That's otherworld like production.
It is. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Smith comes in for Teagle, and the Bulls making a change also. Purdue, he's checked in for Bill Cartwright.
The Bulls turned it over just 5 times in Game 4, setting a new finals record for least turnovers.
That was a remarkable performance taking care of the rock, Mike. I think the Lakers got to make Chicago uncomfortable somehow tonight, especially Michael Jordan, who seems to be able to do whatever he wants to and go wherever he wants to go on the floor.
Johnson can't hit. The Bulls leading by 5. And they've been producing at a very high level.
No question they're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan can taste that first title, and he wants to end it tonight.
And Michael Jordan, smelling blood, looking to break the will of the Los Angeles Lakers. He wants to finish this series off in 5.
And it's Smith missing. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Kept alive. The dish to Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Game 1 of the finals. A Bulls loss. 18 combined points for Paxson, Bill Cartwright, Horace Grant. Games 2 through 4. Mike, those 3 averaging 42 points a game.
That trio, the other Bulls starters, their success is essential for Chicago. The Bulls need scoring outside of Pippen and Jordan.
Clearly proven. The Bulls with the lead. Here's Pippen. Chicago is so focused out of the gates, trying to make it 4 in a row.
Well, they had a plan coming into this one, and they have executed on it perfectly.
Yeah, getting out ahead early on by stifling the competition on both ends of the floor.
And the Lakers call time here. And as both teams pause action here for a minute, these players are focused on staying hydrated with Gatorade, which is crucial to helping them play the entire game.
No question about it, partner. We all know how important it is to keep your energy up. And Gatorade certainly helps big time in that regard.
And just like in Game 4, the Lakers struggling from the field. Here's Pippen. And then Pippen slams it in.
Early on, they built this lead on the power of paint points.
Being aggressive in the paint can take a team out of a game early.
You know, Chicago has a huge speed and quickness advantage in this series. I mean, last time out, the Lakers really struggled to score. Shot only 37%.
Yeah, the athleticism of Chicago really shows up on the defensive end. Injuries are forcing the Lakers to play some younger guys tonight. That may help.
Here's Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got 21.
Their scoring has been a problem. Been tough to handle.
And it's enabled them to establish a substantial lead in the early going.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Johnson, Bebas trying to free himself up. Johnson can't hit.
The Bulls really doing a good job providing constant pressure on the ball, suffocating the Lakers' offense.
When you face Jordan, you put so much focus on MJ that it creates openings for other guys.
And here is Johnson. From deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Magic is struggling. The Lakers need him to play better if they want to get this series. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We've got more in store for you right after this. Second quarter here in the 1991 NBA Finals, Game 5 with Mike Clark, DA. This is Kevin Harlan. Michael Jordan and the Bulls trying to close it out tonight.
The leading scorer in each of the first 4 games of this series? Yeah, you guessed it, Michael Jordan. In the regular season, MJ led the NBA in scoring for the 5th straight year. Jordan cannot be stopped in this series.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Pippen is out there with Grant. It's Michael Jordan, then it's Cartwright, and it's Paxson in at the point guard. Jordan against Smith. Jordan passes to Clark, and he comes up with the deuce. And for Jordan Clark, it's not just scoring in these finals.
It sure isn't, Kevin. He's averaging almost 12 assists per game, in addition to his usual spectacular defense. And with the closeout game on the line, I expect a monster performance from Michael Jordan. And if the Bulls win, he will clearly be your finals MVP.
It's Jordan with the drive. The shot No good. Paxson against Johnson. Pass to Green. Poke loose. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Wow, Magic Johnson has been stellar thus far. Looking to extend this series. Mike, Chicago leading this series 3-1, a win away from an NBA title.
Michael Jordan so close to that elusive first ring. Winning it all would take MJ's career to another level.
Absolutely. The jump hook, and he overshot that one, missing.
He had space to operate inside, but just couldn't get it to fall.
Jordan up top, guarded by Green. Jordan passes to Cook. Smith right side. It's Perkins atop the key. Back to Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One on Pippen.
And you got to attribute that to the aggressiveness of Smith. He knows exactly how to draw the foul.
So for the Bulls, Williams comes in for Grant. Armstrong subbed in for Paxson.
Growing up here in Inglewood, Eldon Campbell has to be on cloud 9 playing in the finals. The rookie was the Lakers' first-round pick this season.
At the elbow, Green got a piece of it. Jordan with the steal. And here we go. The Bulls straight and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that was pretty obvious.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He doesn't get the second one. And Eldon Campbell playing just 6 minutes, Clark, in the first 4 games of the final.
Well, those minutes are about to go up in a big way due to injuries. He's a talented shot blocker. We know that about Campbell, and he's a hometown kid with a chance to perhaps play the hero's role here tonight.
It'll be fun to follow him.
Yep.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Chicago leading by 12. Jordan with it. 25 points in the game. The shot's good. Remember, Chicago and L.A., 2 very different, distinct franchises, Mike.
This is the Lakers' 9th trip to the finals since 1980. They're used to being here. For Chicago, this is their first ever trip to the finals.
Well, the matchup of the series, Mike, as we see 2-time MVP Michael Jordan going up against 3-time MVP Magic Johnson. Again, as we can see, it's advantage MJ.
The Bulls star has won that battle all series long. A huge reason the Bulls were in position to win the title tonight.
And it has been entertaining. Let's hear from David Aldridge on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the marquee matchup of Magic versus Michael has not disappointed. But what's surprising is that Jordan is actually averaging more assists than the assist king. Coming into this game, Jordan is averaging 11.8 assists per game compared to Magic's 10.5. Kevin, back to you.
DA, astounding numbers. Thanks for that report. And both stars, Clark, have played nearly every minute of this series. I mean, they've gone nonstop.
Well, that's not surprising, Kevin. This is it. There's no time to rest. I mean, both guys know exactly how important each game is in this series, and that's why they're averaging the minutes they are, about 44 per game.
You know, carrying that kind of load on both of their shoulders, you would think, my gosh, will they be brought down by the weight of that? Not these guys. They thrive in these situations, don't they?
They really relish opportunities like this to compete at the highest level and see who can come out on top.
The Lakers pour from the field. And, Clark, that has to change as this game goes on.
Well, to me, it appears the Lakers have no answer, Kevin, for the defensive duo and prowess of Pippen and Jordan. These two Bulls are creating havoc.
Johnson kicks to Smith. Back to Johnson. Now Campbell. Smith outside, from outside the arc. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Chicago's first trip to the finals, a franchise record 61 wins, and they have stormed through the playoffs, going 14-2 thus far. I don't think there's any question about it. This is certainly the best Bulls team ever.
Cartwright misses. Lakers trail by 17. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Johnson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
We know he's capable of making those, but for Magic, it's all about finding consistency with his three-point shot.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Johnson down low. He's against Jordan. Offensive rebound. Smith scanning the floor. That shot off. Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. Setting up. The sun is setting over Los Angeles and maybe the NBA season. This is Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. Second half here from Inglewood. The Lakers looking to extend the series. Chicago wants it to end.
Winning an NBA title is the final hurdle for Michael Jordan. He's won MVPs, scoring titles, even a Defensive Player of the Year award. But it's a team game, and winning this series is the last thing for Michael to accomplish.
Devon's out there with Perkins, and it's Smith, and it's Teagle, and it's Johnson in at the 1. They're the group Mike Dunleavy's going to start the second half with. Shot clock at 5, moves back up, and that's collected by Grant. And an NBA title, the only thing missing for the great Michael Jordan, Clark.
And Kevin, he's made some sacrifices, no doubt about it, as a young pro. I think sometimes Jordan tried to do it all himself. But MJ's game has continued to evolve, especially his passing. He's developed so much. Getting a ring is the final spoke in the wheel.
And it's Teagle missing. This Bulls offense is running through Michael Jordan, Mike Fratello, piling up assists once again.
Phil Jackson wants Michael making the decisions. The league MVP is so smart. Jordan is dictating this game.
Every facet of this game, you're right.
With an incredible 4-foot vertical leap and that 6'11" wingspan, it's tough to get a shot over Jordan.
Johnson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
And the Lakers making a change here. Green's checked in. Jordan. Michael Jordan with a fantastic first half. Wants that to continue here after the break.
Firing on all cylinders right now. Jordan is showing no mercy and getting any shot he wants.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
They simply have no answer for him right now, and he's making them pay dearly for it.
The Lakers are struggling with their shots tonight, Clark. They just can't get into a groove.
Well, I think you've got to look at the opponent and give them some credit, you know. The duo of Pippen and Jordan, as good defensively as any in the NBA right now, and maybe in the history of the league when you think about it.
They've been terrific.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
Jordan looking it over. To the middle. We have seen it over and over again in this series. Michael Jordan sharing the ball and involving his teammates on every play.
Textbook. This is how you run screen and rolls. Cartwright being rewarded for the aggressive and quick slash off the pick.
Good.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight defense.
Now here's Jordan. He has 35. to the inside. Cartwright misses.
While Michael Jordan gets the headlines, and deservedly so, Scottie Pippen is the glue of this team. Excellent defensively, a great passer. Pippen does it all.
Johnson, a wide open look, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And when Magic finds his rhythm, he's a wrecking ball on offense, capable of scoring in so many ways.
Here's Jordan. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. For three, Paxson kicks it out to Jordan.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the paint, Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Jordan has destroyed the Lakers, passing the rock in the finals. MJ showing he's become more than just a scorer.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And Clark, when you think of Scottie Pippen, do you think he was an all-star snub this year?
Absolutely, Kevin. No question about it. I mean, he's the second best player on a 61-win team.
Agreed.
I'm wondering how he didn't make it. I think we've seen Pippen make a statement during these playoffs. He's stuffing the stat sheet, averaging 21, 9 boards, and 6 assists. That's enough to stamp him as an elite player.
You make a great point. This is his third free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard. For 3 straight seasons in the playoffs, the Bulls were eliminated by the Pistons. But Chicago swept the bad boys to get here to this final, slaying their dragon in the process.
And here is Jordan. He has 35.
Lakers foul.
Checked in for Teagle.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:10 left to play in the third.
Your Lakers, Tony Smith.
Smith against Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And the jam by Bill Cartwright.
Outstanding execution out of the two-man game there. Jordan, such a skilled playmaker, and that's an area of his game that often gets overlooked.
Johnson kicks to Smith. Johnson with it. And he has 28 points for the game. Misses off the right iron.
Got some space in the mid-range, but wasn't able to convert. Still, not a bad chance for him.
It's Jordan on the wing. Down low, Cartwright, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Using his size to his advantage. Like seeing Cartwright force the issue and get the whistle.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Bill Cartwright. 2 shots.
So he can't get either to fall. Green taking his time here. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense at
62.
And the fourth quarter from Inglewood. NBA Finals Game 5. Kevin Harlan joined by Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. Could this be the final period of hoops played this season?
Over the last 11 seasons, 5 titles for the Lakers, 9 trips to the NBA Finals. However, it feels like their time just might be up. LA has a roster that is getting older.
On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. They've got Livingston. Paxson is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Pippen. And it's Grant in at the 4 spot. Jordan against Smith. Outside Jordan. To the middle. Here's Livingston, and he dunks it down.
This is how you convert inside. Livingston just powering it down in style.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. Mark, the state of this Lakers franchise. Will they be dominant, you think, this decade?
Kevin, it's going to be hard to sustain this level of excellence. I mean, Magic and Worthy getting older. This series, to me, feels like a changing of the guard in the midst.
Jordan, the pass to Livingston. Mike, what about these passing numbers of Michael Jordan? Absolutely fantastic.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, Kev. Michael is controlling the ball, controlling the game. Jordan's willingness to give up the rock. It is the big reason the Bulls are close to the title.
Teagley's checked in for the Lakers. The rebound by Jordan. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The marquee matchup of the finals, Mike Fratello. Magic against Michael Jordan, even as we can see scoring-wise.
That is a huge plus for the Lakers. However, I have a feeling Air Jordan could get hot late.
I think you're right. Inside. And the dunk by Grant.
Look out. Grant attacking the rim like there's nothing the defense can do about it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Mike, they are desperate to find a basket.
They're having a really hard time out there.
You're right. Pippen against Green. Stolen by Pippen. And now, here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Oh, the Bulls defense, Clark, has come to play again. Pippen and Jordan are relentless.
They sure are. Seems like they never get tired, Kevin. I mean, they work so hard on that end of the floor. They've stifled this talented Lakers attack.
They got a great look. Close in. Sometimes the ball just doesn't go through the hoop.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Paxson outside. Off target from three-point range. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Johnson attacking. They kick it out to Green. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Green's got his first points of the game.
The Iron Man showing off his quickness with the catch and shoot.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And it's Grant in the corner. Now the pass to Pippen. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And that pass just got away from him. Well off his target.
The Bulls making a change here. Cartwright's checked in. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Totally unacceptable, inexcusable, the number of points they're allowing inside.
Yeah, Coach can't be happy about that. They have to show more fight down there.
Let's make some noise.
Here's Teagle, poked away. Johnson outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
Now Jordan. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Grant outside. They get the rebound. Cartwright. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Jordan. Passes it to Pippen. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Certainly, Jordan could be a one-man offense, but he's always ready to get others involved.
Johnson, the pass to Perkins. Back to Johnson. Bebas trying to free himself up. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 14 points now in the second half.
You know, I think when you give up second chance points, a lot of it comes down to simply a lack of effort.
Yeah, it's simple. A key part of playing good defense is limiting the offense to one shot. And that starts with boxing out.
Here is Paxson. Whoops, there's the 25-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Lakers ball.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Divac. Thomas comes in for Sam Perkins. And Drew's subbed in for Johnson. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. King's checked in for Cartwright, who comes in for Horace Grant. Hobson's checked in for Pippen. And Hodges subbed in for John Paxson. And it's blocked.
The 7-footer will produce, saying, no, no, no.
Hodges the pass to King. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the right side. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. Outside, Green to the paint. Here's Thompson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Good pass from the big man Green there. Recognized his teammate was open and got it to him.
Here's Hobson. Missed. Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls have done it. For the first time, Mike Fratello, the Bulls are world champions.
Michael Jordan has answered the doubters. He can lead a team to a title. This has to be extra sweet for Michael.
And for the Bulls, Clark Kellogg, this is a long time coming.
Tremendous job by this entire organization.
When Michael Jordan played in Chicago, the crowd just went crazy to another decibel level. And I'd get the chills every time. He played with such a fury. He was electric. The NBA Finals, well, the public relations people couldn't find Michael. The reason was he was on the court taking three-point shots, and he was not noted as a three-point shooter. We asked him about it. He said, well, you know, you never know when a three-point shot might come in handy. Obviously, he had figured something out, that he was going to surprise them, but you have to hit the shots. This incredible.
One of the many wonderful sights to see in Chicago, the Fountain of the Great Lakes in Grant Park.
A 6'2" guard from Notre Dame, John Paxson. The man in the middle.
The stage is set here in Chicago. Welcome everyone to game one of the NBA Finals. The Portland Trail Blazers and the defending champion Chicago Bulls. Along with Coach Mike Fratello, former player Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Hart. And Mike, a Blazers team that some have questioned.
The Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward, Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. Drexler, no good. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report. Tipped away and stolen by Jordan. And it's off from three-point range. And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan's scoring, Clark, in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block. We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
In my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding the guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
Here is Porter. 6 to shoot. From deep.
Pretty good defense that time from John Paxson, not being shy about getting up in the shooter's face there.
That's why you never give up on a play. He worked to get in position and came away with the second chance points.
A deep three from Jordan. Jordan with another miss.
That might as well be a layup if you give him that much space.
You have to do a better job of taking away space from him, especially when he's lining up at a 3.
And Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael Jordan will respond tonight.
Well, Kev, we'll see very shortly. Sometimes that only helps to fire him up. Opponents are scared of Jordan coming off a bad game. He goes out there trying to prove himself all over again.
And usually is successful. And here's Paxson. Clyde Drexler with the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
Love the response from MJ. Such a ferocious competitor who loves getting the revenge triple.
And plenty of storylines coming into this series. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, for more on that. David.
Okay, guys, one of the stories coming into the finals is the health of Michael Jordan. He had a sore wrist in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and it caused him to miss 15 of his first 20 shots. But Jordan insists the wrist is just fine. He went through his game day weightlifting routine this morning with no restrictions. Back to you.
That is a good sign. David, thank you very much. Mike, lifting weights like that today, looks like a thumbs up. What do you think?
Yeah, that's not something you do on a game day with a bad wrist. And Jordan's such a competitor that even if he is banged up, he'll fight right through it.
Always has, you're right. Mike, one thing with this matchup, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the past.
Definitely not a good sign for the Blazers. Porter's one of their most important players. They need him to come up big in this series.
And the first time out of the game. Called here for the Trailblazers.
Nothing going for them right now. Their offense is in big trouble.
Well, they seem to be in a rush to get out of this rough spot, and that's adding to their frustration.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Armstrong comes in for Paxson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Ryan, he's checked in for Duckworth. Robinson comes in for Jerome Kersey. And Pack subbed in for Porter. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws here tonight. That free throw missing.
Team foul. Shooting for Portland.
That one is no good.
And guys, there was talk coming into this series that it could be the Blazers' last shot at a title with this roster.
You know, Mike, they're an aging team, so that's a valid question or concern. I mean, you look at Drexler, Williams, Porter, Kersey, all right around 30. When those are your core guys, the window does start to close in a little bit.
And here is Bryant, following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Robinson on the wing, and Drexler has it in the corner. There's the pass to Pat. Robinson kicks to Drexler.
2 minutes.
Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Jordan. His three-pointer's off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Pack. And Grant sends it back.
Great defense from the big man there. Grant positioning himself perfectly to get the block.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ainge is checked in.
Substitution.
1:30 left to play in the first.
It's actually hard to believe that since their title in 1978, the Blazers have only missed the playoffs once. How about consistency there? Unfortunately, they're still looking for that second championship ring.
Yeah, Portland hasn't been at their best when the stakes are high. Maybe this is the year they finally get to raise the trophy again.
And the shot is long.
Boy, the defense just smothered that one.
Draped all over him. Outstanding effort to contest without fouling.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 13. Pippen with it. Robinson picks him up. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he was set right there in good legal guarding position. That's a nice job.
And his teammates appreciate him sacrificing his body. Just a gritty defensive play.
Hanson's checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Duckworth is checked in for Portland. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Able to punch it inside. Nice execution offensively.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. And here's Jordan outside. That shot misses. Now Portland takes it the other way. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
B.J. Armstrong. First personal foul. Second team foul.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Robinson. Now here is Ainge. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Lets it go. Jordan looking it over. And again, Chicago. No good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out front, leading by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way. We welcome you back for the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Tremendous action so far between the Bulls and the Trailblazers.
And with Jordan leading the way, the Bulls won their first title last year. I'm not sure they'll have to wait long for another one.
Stolen by Drexler. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. B.J. Armstrong is out there with Jordan. Then it's Hansen. Then there's Grant. And it's Williams at the power forward position. Outside Jordan from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. And when we talk about Jordan, we're talking about a man, Clark, in the prime of his career. At the very top of his game.
Yeah, one of the best we've ever seen, Kevin. I wouldn't doubt the Larry O'Brien trophy lives in the Bulls trophy case for a few more years. I mean, the Blazers might not want to hear that, but...
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Oh, great scouting report. That's tipped. Back to Jordan. Three-pointer. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Jordan's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Chicago. And, Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael Jordan will respond tonight.
Okay, we'll see very shortly. Sometimes that only helps to fire him up. Opponents are scared of Jordan coming off a bad game. He goes out there trying to prove himself all over again.
And usually is successful. Porter and Grant sends it back.
One of the better defenders in this game. Grant teeing off on that one.
Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. Outside for Jordan. Fires from deep. On the wing, Jordan. It's Jordan on the wing. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Williams. And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan's scoring, Clark, in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block. We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
And David Aldridge, a war of words preceding this series. For more, let's send it over to you.
Thanks very much. Now, the Bulls have been playing some mind games in the run-up to the finals. Coach Phil Jackson was blunt in saying that the Blazers play in spurts and are prone to self-destructing. When I spoke to Portland coach Rick Adelman, he refuted that, as you'd expect. He pointed to their stellar record the past few years as proof. Guys,
he's got a point, David. Thank you. And Michael Jordan backed up Jackson's comments, Mike.
When you've got an opposing coach and star player taking shots at you like that, it could either motivate or rattle a team. We'll find out how mentally tough the Blazers are.
They'll put up a battle for sure.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding a guy who's averaging 27.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. Now, here is Jordan. From deep. The offensive rebound. Michael Jordan on the wing. Shoots the three. The tray. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
And Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding a guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
Launches it. The Bulls keep it alive. Takes a three. Porter pulls it in.
Well, that's another low percentage shot. He's been settling throughout this game for those kinds of shots.
Pass to Duckworth. Shoots over Grant. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, he was well positioned to bother that shot.
Well, this is what the really good defenders do. They anticipate well, and they're rarely fooled.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan's scoring, Clark, in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block. We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
Now Kersey following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Pass to Duckworth. Now here's Porter, guarded by Paxson. Pulls it up. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Just unable to get into any kind of rhythm this quarter.
And that's the way it goes sometimes. But his team is doing what they can to try and get him going.
Here's Drexler. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And the defense wasn't horrible, but still, he's got to come through there. There wasn't enough resistance to prevent him from scoring that.
Like one thing with this matchup, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the past.
Definitely not a good sign for the Blazers. Porter is one of their most important players. They need him to come up big in this series.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Coach, they're ice cold on the offensive end.
Well, something has to change.
Porter passes to Duckworth. Over Paxson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What makes Duckworth special is how agile he is for his size. He's a big man who can really move and take advantage of gaps in the coverage.
V.J. Armstrong's checked in for Chicago. Portland also making some changes. Bryant is checked in for Williams. Robinson is subbed in for Jerome Kersey. And Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael Jordan will respond tonight.
Okay, we'll see very shortly. Sometimes that only helps to fire him up. Opponents are scared of Jordan coming off a bad game. He goes out there trying to prove himself all over again.
And usually is successful. And David Aldridge, a war of words preceding this series. And for more, let's send it over to you.
Thanks very much. Now, the Bulls have been playing some mind games in the run-up to the finals. Coach Phil Jackson was blunt in saying that the Blazers play in spurts and are prone to self-destructing. When I spoke to Portland coach Rick Adelman, he refuted that, as you'd expect. He pointed to their stellar record the past few years as proof. Guys?
He's got a point, David. Thank you. And Michael Jordan backed up Jackson's comments, Mike.
When you've got an opposing coach and star player taking shots at you like that, it could either motivate or rattle a team. We'll find out how mentally tough the Blazers are.
They'll put up a battle for sure. And here are the Trailblazers now. following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan.
And in the run-up to this series, Phil Jackson really tried to establish a mental edge. His comments about the Blazers were pretty scathing.
I don't think there's a coach that's been any better at jabbing the other team. We know how Phil Jackson operates. The Blazers, though, are a tested and veteran team. Phil's remarks possibly could backfire, being just what the Blazers need to get out to a fast start.
And so here's Portland, following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play. That one on Pippen. So for the Bulls, Williams comes in for Cartwright, and Livingston subbed in for Grant.
Well, you got to love the raw tenacity Danny Ainge brings to this game. I mean, this guy works so hard to make an impact and just refuses to let other players push him around. He's a great competitor. Best of luck stopping him on his way to the rim.
Yep, seems to have a little extra bounce.
Such an advantage to go over the top once you're inside.
And Portland has possession, following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Ainge, the pass to Abdelnaby. Bryant trying to free himself up. That shot off the mark. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Jordan. Good work there as it goes. Jordan's got 8.
Tremendous strength there from Jordan. He knows he's going to get hacked inside. Finishes through it.
Here's Pat. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Abdelnaby. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Jordan. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for Chicago. He notched 8.
The Trailblazers, 8.
We welcome you back for the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Tremendous action so far between the Bulls and the Trailblazers. They've got Pippen. Armstrong is out there with Jordan. Then it's Williams, tying an NBA Finals record in a half. Michael Jordan with his third three, providing an early lift for the Chicago Bulls.
And with Jordan leading the way, the Bulls won their first title last year. I'm not sure they'll have to wait long for another one.
Kersey misses. Bulls leading by 3. And a wide open look for Jordan. Porter gets the rebound. The pass to Drexler. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And when we talk about Jordan, we're talking about a man, Clark, in the prime of his career. At the very top of his game.
Yeah, one of the best we've ever seen, Kevin. I wouldn't doubt the Larry O'Brien trophy lives in the Bulls trophy case for a few more years. I mean, the Blazers might not want to hear that, but it could very well happen.
Good, nice job done. And the Bulls not going to Jordan in the post as much as we've seen Clark throughout these playoffs.
And Kevin, that might be by design. I mean, the Bulls have sent MJ into the post so many times. This might be a little wrinkle that Phil Jackson has in store for the Blazers.
Yeah, that's a good point. That wouldn't surprise me.
Easy assist there from Porter. He certainly finds the open man with ease.
This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Jordan. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Portland Trailblazers. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
And here's Jordan outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Grant, he's checked in for the Bulls. Jackson comes in for Armstrong. Like the offense has been on point.
Great timing, great communication. Hard to get stops against them now. And the Bulls might be a little short on the bench. Craig Hodges has been limited with a bad ankle.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Jordan against Drexler. That doesn't go either for Jordan. And Clark, is for Hodges, he might not play a lot of minutes now with that injury, but he certainly, when he does play, he's a catalyst for them.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really an instant offense guy. I mean, he can come in and knock down big three-pointers if the offense needs it, but unfortunately, the Bulls might not have that usual spark of his off the bench.
Poor defense on the perimeter. Has to be better.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Trying to find a way out of this rut, Mike.
Yeah, looking to regain some. And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report. Stolen by Drexler.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. Now, here is Jordan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I cannot agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding a guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
Now Drexler, following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. Now, here is Jordan. Hits it from three-point range. Jordan's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Bulls. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report. No good from outside.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding the guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
Porter. The Trailblazers rebound. Duckworth's shot is off. And here are the Bulls now. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. From deep, Jordan. Can't hit that one. And it's Portland the other way. Porter with it. He's picked up by Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There's a toughness Porter brings to this team, physically and mentally.
And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan scoring Clark in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block. We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. The 3. Rebound by the Bulls. And plenty of storylines coming into this series. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, for more on that. David.
Okay, guys, one of the stories coming into the finals is the health of Michael Jordan. He had a sore wrist in Game 6 at the Eastern Conference Finals, and it caused him to miss 15 of his first 20 shots. But Jordan insists the wrist is just fine. He went through his game day weightlifting routine this morning with no restrictions. Back to you.
That is a good sign. David, thank you very much. Mike, lifting weights like that today looks like a thumbs up. What do you think?
Yeah, that's not something you do on a game day with a bad wrist. And Jordan's such a competitor that even if he is banged up, he'll fight right through it.
Always has, you're right. And Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael Jordan will respond tonight.
Okay, we'll see very shortly. Sometimes that only helps to fire him up. Opponents are scared of Jordan coming off a bad game. He goes out there trying to prove himself all over again.
And usually is successful. Outside, Jordan. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Here's Porter. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Mike, one thing with this match, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the past.
Definitely not a good sign for the Blazers. And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. And here's Jordan outside. And the Bulls get it back. Grant kicks to Jordan. Takes the 3. Portland grabs the miss. And Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin. They will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan. And, Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Wow, great scouting report.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding a guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Clock at 6. Here's Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The intelligence of Porter on full display. So creative at figuring out how to attract contact.
And Porter drops them both. Chicago with the ball. And there's the pass to Jordan. Here's the 3. Jordan nails the triple, his second of this first half. Portland's going to need a tighter grip here on Michael. And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan's scoring, Clark, in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block. We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
And David Aldridge, a war of words preceding this series. And for more, let's send it over to you.
Thanks very much. Now, the Bulls have been playing some mind games.
Tying an NBA Finals record in a half. Michael Jordan with his third 3, providing an early lift for the Chicago Bulls. Porter kicks to Drexler. Duckworth in the post. He is guarded by Cartwright. Duckworth's shot is off.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Drexler scanning the floor. And Grant sends it back.
One of the better defenders in this game. Grant teeing off on that one.
And Mike, after his poor shooting night, a 4 3-pointer falls for Jordan, the NBA Finals record is 6. He's knocking on the door and getting oh so close. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
And they took that just to stop the bleeding. Giving up way too many threes, and they'll try to make an adjustment.
Porter dishes to Duckworth. Jordan against Drexler. Pass to Kersey. Shot clock at 5. Porter outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Passes to Jordan. Fires for 3. That triple gives Jordan 5. Michael Jordan is just 1 3-pointer away from an NBA Finals record. Like, one thing with this matchup, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the past.
Definitely not a good sign for the Blazers. Porter is one of their most important players. They need him to come up big in this series.
From deep three-point range, that one no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Here's Chicago. Some momentum with a 15-2 run. Tying the NBA Finals record. Michael Jordan with an exceptional display of shooting. That was his 6th three-pointer in this game. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk. It over.
During this timeout, they have to be talking about how to improve the offense.
I think they're drawing up their best play, trying to get an easy bucket. A good after timeout play.
Williams, he's checked in for Carter.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pat. Robinson kicks to Ainge. Back to Robinson. Over Armstrong. Robinson misses.
It's actually hard to believe it. Since their title in 1978, the Blazers have only missed the playoffs once. How about consistency there? Unfortunately, they're still looking for that second championship ring.
Yeah, Portland hasn't been at their best when the stakes are high. Maybe this is the year they finally get to raise the trophy again.
To the inside, Abdulnabi. Some solid defense from Grant.
His defensive talent, what a gift for his squad.
Yeah, you see the effort, you see the range. He prides himself in his ability to shut people down.
And, you know, their lead just continues to grow, and it's not just because of their offense. They're getting it done in both ends.
Yeah, their defense has been stellar as well. Great work on both ends.
Pass to Pack. Will it go? One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Solid pass by Ainge. The moment he sees a guy ready to score, he starts working on getting him the ball.
Armstrong gets the bucket.
The Bulls continue to share the ball. They're unselfish, active, and finding points easily at the moment.
The pass to Ainge. There's 45 seconds left here in the opening quarter. They grab their own miss and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And in the run-up to this series, Jackson really tried to establish a mental edge. His comments about the Blazers were pretty scathing.
I don't think there's a coach that's been any better at jabbing the other team. We know how Phil Jackson operates. The Blazers, though, are a tested and veteran team. Phil's remarks possibly could backfire, being just what the Blazers need to get out to a fast start.
Outside Robinson. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Pack. Offensive rebound. He gets it in there.
Great energy from Duckworth, staying active and alert on the offensive boards.
The Bulls leading by 19 points. Armstrong kicks to Jordan. Armstrong passes to Jordan.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Jordan. And the Bulls making a change here.
For Chicago.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Bryant. Excellent D there from Williams. Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. And we've got more at 2. We welcome you back for the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Tremendous action so far between the Bulls and the Trailblazers. Michael Jordan is out there with Armstrong. Then it's Williams. And Jordan is now closing in on the most points in an NBA Finals half. Can he get to 33?
And with Jordan leading the way, the Bulls won their first title last year. I'm not sure they'll have to wait long for another one.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Duckworth.
Easy assist there from Porter. He certainly finds the open man with ease.
Jordan up top. Drexler defending. And the shot goes in. And when we talk about Jordan, we're talking about a man, Clark, in the prime of his career. At the very top of his game.
Yeah, one of the best we've ever seen, Kevin. I wouldn't doubt the Larry O'Brien trophy lives in the Bulls trophy case for a few more years. I mean, the Blazers might not want to hear that, but it could very well happen.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the technical free throw is good.
An all-around threat, Drexler's also a fantastic dunker who fans love watching.
Williams passes to Kersey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Feeds to Duckworth. And here's Drexler outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
And the Bulls might be a little short on the bench. Craig Hodges.
And with that basket, Michael Jordan has tied an NBA Finals record. 33 points and a half. We are witnessing something incredible. And, well, that looks like an intentional foul there. Any idea why, Clark?
No idea at all, Kevin. I mean, maybe he wanted a break. Come on, man. I assume he'll be hearing about that one because that was not a good play.
Paxson, he's checked in for Armstrong. Duckworth. It doesn't go for him. And it's Chicago the other way. And Clark is for Hodges. He might not play a lot of minutes now with that injury, but he certainly will. Michael Jordan now holds the NBA Finals record for most points and a half. This is certainly a night to be remembered in NBA history. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Straight up facts here, guys. They are getting destroyed down low.
Points in the paint, the topic of this timeout conversation. They need to play with more pride.
Horace Grant, he's checked in for the Bulls.
It's T-shirt time. Now into the lineup for your Bulls.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Drexler. Paxson pulls it in.
Hey, this is a pretty funny story you think about it. After Chicago drafted Jordan in 1984, he flew into town, but they didn't have anybody at the airport to pick him up. A chauffeur at the airport recognized him and offered him a ride. I bet you the Bulls figured out how to take better care of Jordan after that.
Pass to Kersey. Kicks to Duckworth. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Porter. Here's Kersey. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Grant. And right away we can see the one-on-one battle, Mike, between Jordan and Drexler is going to take center stage.
And not in the way Clyde wanted. Jordan's been toying with him. If this is how their matchup is going to go, the Blazers are in trouble.
Yeah, big trouble. Porter finds Williams. And Drexler has it in the corner. Outside, Porter looking to end the run. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. That's hard to believe the Bulls wouldn't be prepared to greet the number 3 overall pick, Mike. I've never heard of that before.
Well, it worked out well for the chauffeur, though. Jordan appreciated it so much that he hired him as his personal assistant. And he still got the job.
A good deed rewarded.
Couldn't that be you and I, Kev? We could be driving him around.
Chicago doing a nice job moving the ball, finding good shooting opportunities, and exploiting the weaknesses of the defense with really on-target, on-time passing.
Mike, I'd say any questions about Jordan's bad wrist have now been answered.
It's not affecting him at all, and he's taking advantage of some really soft Portland D. By the look of it, MJ's going to make this a long night for the Blazers.
Kings checked in for Chicago. And Portland with a change here, too. Ryan is checked in for Duckworth. Porter dishes to Williams. Porter against Paxson. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Passes it to Jordan.
Two minutes remaining in the first
Chicago
half.
needs to get a shot up. And once again, the Bulls defense stifling Porter.
Well, with that size and athleticism on the wings, they have the ability to get him out of his comfort zone. He only shot 31% against them in the regular season, and his struggles continue tonight.
Yeah, it's hurting. Grant against Williams. Offensive rebound. Dishes it to Porter. Some solid defense from Grant.
You know, his scoring has just been AWOL this quarter.
I'm not sure what the issue is, but his team is doing what they can to try and get him going.
Jordan with it. He's got 39. To the wing right side. Shoots from the corner. Ball's knocked loose. And it's Porter with the ball for Portland. Porter can't get that one to fall. And the Bulls not going to Jordan in the post as much as we've seen Clark throughout these playoffs.
And, Kevin, that might be by design. I mean, the Bulls have sent MJ into the post so many times. This might be a little wrinkle that Phil Jackson has in store for the Blazers.
Yeah, that's a good point. That wouldn't surprise me. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Kersey, good. Kersey's got his first 2 points.
Strong fundamentals on display from Kersey, getting out in transition so they can make the most of the break.
Pippen against Kersey. Pippen, the pass to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Drexler against Jordan.
Chicago foul.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's Pack missing. Jordan looking around. And it's Jordan with the jam.
When you talk about driving to the basket and finishing, Jordan is as skilled as they come. Good luck to any defense trying to stop him in that situation.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Chicago running away with this one. Now come into the third quarter here in Chicago, folks. The Bulls in pursuit of their second consecutive NBA title. A win here in Game 1 would go a long way toward making that happen.
And I don't know how Michael Jordan can follow up that performance in the first half. But we'll find out.
Driving inside. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Lighting it up, Michael on one tonight.
One of the great halves in NBA history, Clark, shattering some league records in the process.
And you know what, Kevin? Portland's got to be terrified. I mean, we thought his wrist might affect him. Instead, Jordan looks now like he's never been better.
He's incredible. On the floor for Portland. Kevin Duckworth is out there with Buck Williams. Then there's Drexler. Then it's Porter. And it's Kersey in at the small forward. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And Jordan, Mike, is just tormenting the Blazers from three-point range.
It's going to take a much sharper effort from Portland defensively. They can't give Jordan an inch of room on the perimeter anymore.
Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Pippen. Grant trying to break free. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And here are the Trailblazers. Outside, Porter. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Grant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Jordan against Drexler. Now Jordan, 43 points in the game. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. And it's Jordan with the jam.
How about this, guys? If the Blazers had taken Jordan in that 84 draft, their backcourt could have been MJ and Clyde the Glide Drexler. How about that for a twosome?
Doesn't get any easier than this. Working it down low and going to work.
And here is Jordan. He has 45 points. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
The defense that time totally outsmarted by Jordan with the pick and roll. Great way to create for another shooter.
Mike, the 84 draft is rehashed and looked at from every way, but it is scary to think, isn't it, about that guard combination in Portland had they drafted Michael Jordan.
Well, the West had so many strong centers back then, you can't blame Portland for taking a big. But it would have been a lot of fun, Kev, to see MJ and Drexler team up.
Couple of future Hall of Famers. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Porter against Jordan. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Making the defense compromise right there. Once Jordan gets into the lane, defenses become a little sketchy. Actually, they get pretty nervous.
Some changes for Chicago. Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright, and it's Williams in for Horace Grant. Coach, a tough stretch for this offense.
I'd say they need to get back to what they do best. Right now, that's a question mark.
A big question mark. Like, you think the Bulls may be in Porter's head? He's having a hard time getting anything going.
I don't think you can discount it, Kevin. He's a totally different shooter against this team. In all 3 of their meetings this year, his field goal percentage nowhere near its normal level.
Jordan against Drexler. Floats one up and slam dunk by Purdue.
Sets a great screen and rolls right to the hoop. Smart play by Purdue.
Porter passes to Drexler. Back to Porter. To the middle. Williams kicks to Porter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 8 points.
Superb vision that time by Williams.
And Chicago has possession. And the matchup between Jordan and Drexler, Mike, is not going how the Blazers wanted it to.
This could be a long series for Drexler. Jordan's not one to let up when he's got a guy on the ropes.
Yep. To the inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Pass to Kersey. Now Drexler. He kicks it to Porter. Offensive rebound, Duckworth, and it's slammed in by Duckworth.
Really strong putback from underneath that time.
Yeah, good luck, right, Clark, when he has the ball in his hand.
Exactly.
They love his determination down there.
Jordan against Drexler. Now, here is Jordan. Guarded closely. No good that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Clyde Drexler on the wing. No good with the triple. They are in complete control, coach, of this game.
There is no question, without a doubt, they've been firing on all cylinders.
In every way, you're right. Jordan passes to Williams, and it's in there. And that's now 6 points for Williams.
Like the energy from Williams in the paint. Going in for a strong finish that time.
The Blazers on offense. Now the pass to Kersey. Back to Porter. No one near him. Purdue with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he was too open or something. He really should have hit that one.
Jordan against Drexler. Jordan down low. That one goes in. Jordan's got 49 points in the game.
Fantastic work in the screen and roll. Jordan keeping things simple and taking what he sees.
And so it's Chicago, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly.
Blazers 24.
Welcome back as we get set for the fourth quarter action here in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Portland and Chicago both trying to jump out to an early lead in this series.
And guys, I don't think there's a better crowd in sports than this Bulls crowd. They can make it deafening in here.
Robinson passes to Watley. Here's Pat. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Oh, my goodness. That was not what this team needed.
Well, that explains why they're down. Miscues.
And when you've got a crowd this enthusiastic, Clark, and a player as exciting as Michael Jordan, that is a pretty potent combination.
Combustible is a word that comes to mind. Really a match made in heaven. I mean, MJ feeds off of that energy of the crowd. And when he needs a boost, they give it to him. And vice versa.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Hanson. King is out there with Livingston. Then it's Jordan, and it's Armstrong in at the 1 spot. And it continues to be a battle for Porter against the Chicago Bulls. Clark, he can't get any traction.
Well, Chicago's defense has been a real Rubik's Cube for him. He just can't seem to solve it. The Blazers are going to have to do a little bit more to try to get him some easier looks.
Robinson against Jordan. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Clock at 6. Pass to King. Shoots over Bryant. Again, Chicago.
With his size, King is a real handful inside. Tough to defend him around the basket.
Out left to the wing. Watley passes to Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
Putting a little mustard and spice on that slam.
He did. Well said, Clark. His guys encourage him to go up hard, and he did.
And you can see why, given that kind of finish.
And Jordan's three-point output has been a huge story once again here tonight.
And that's not usually where he makes his mark. If he continues to pour it in from long range the next few games, the Blazers will have their hands.
Absolutely. Now here's Jordan. Passes it to Livingston. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Back to Jordan. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Livingston. Another shot. That one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
No matter what happens in this game, you know, the Bulls will have a tough task ahead. The Blazers have won 14 straight playoff games at home.
The pass to Abdelnaby. Second chance shot. And it's King with the rebound. This offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Everybody sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you really hard to defend.
Jordan against Robinson. Jordan outside. Here's King. Armstrong kicks to Jordan. King outside, trying to get something going. Can't capitalize inside. And Mike, the Blazers' playoff winning streak in Portland dates back to last season.
Yeah, they haven't lost a home playoff game through the first 3 rounds this season. So the Bulls better take care of business before the series goes back to Portland.
There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Here is Armstrong. Kicks it to Jordan. Makes it off the glass. Jordan's got 51.
Relentless. You make contact with Jordan, it doesn't affect him at all.
Chicago foul. Cliff Livingston. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Cliff Robinson. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Robinson. The Bulls making a switch here. Cartwright's checked in. Makes both from the line. They've captured an impressive lead.
Oh, yeah. They're in the driver's seat right now, Kev.
Both hands on the wheel. Armstrong with it. Five on the clock. Jordan outside. Over Robinson. Livingston the pass to Jordan. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Cartwright. Goes back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Using his size to his advantage. Like seeing Cartwright force the issue and get the whistle.
For your Bulls, Bill Cartwright.
And he can't get the first one. Second free throw, no good.
Known as having an unorthodox shot, Cartwright is such a valuable role player. A big man who does what's asked of him.
Pass to Watley from outside the arc. Here's Bryant. Count it.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. with this victory, the Bulls stand just 3 wins away, Mike Fratello, from their second consecutive title.
And it looks like they are determined to make that happen. Michael Jordan's got one finger on the trophy already.
And you know the Chicago crowd will be ready, Clark, for Game 2. This building will be rocking.
No question about it, Kevin. It will be a great atmosphere, but don't count the Blazers out now. There are still 3 games ahead in Portland, and that building has its own set of problems for the opposition.
Well, you've played there. No one should know better than you.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. Great fan.
It's 11 o'clock on the dot, I'm on the block. Ain't no time for no sleeping, or yawning, or whatnot. 12 running around creeping and peeping for the we be moving with caution. The block is really hot.
The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot.
They tried to me, want me hot. I won't be hot. I run and hit the corner hot. I'm headed for the border hot. Mix the with water hot. To my auntie Hungary, I can't be hot. So I to my family, I hope they don't like they tryna win a Grammy. I hope it ain't an act like they tryna win an Emmy. I'm tryna get a nut, so I'm moving like I'm Sandy. I'm living underwater, I don't know how I can't breathe. Maybe it's the scuba dive air tank. Maybe it's to do it when they say I can't. Maybe it's the is what they say I ain't. But either way, I ain't taking that bait. It's 11 o'clock on the dot, I'm on the block. Ain't no time for no sleeping, or yawning, or whatnot. 12 running around creeping and peeping for the we be moving with caution. The block is really hot.
The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is
really cold in the wintertime, cold in the summer, cold when the wind blows, cold like December. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's gonna be cold anyway.
The block's definition of hot, I be a simile. I know the definition of op, that be the enemy. I seen a lot of brothers get, God forbid, and get locked, cause they ain't tending me. Diaz, buenos dias to senoritas. By the kiosk for fly Adidas, forever eating la comida. We lurking just to catch you lacking, like we on cheaters. Free us, rip us, long live us. We try to grab the plate of what the won't give us. Most of mine never had a Thanksgiving, so instead of giving thanks, man, taking what's given. You know what it is at the city. Girl, free to if you don't wear wide. When it comes to paper, that's that I require. When it comes to power, that's that I desire. For real.
It's 11 o'clock on the dot, I'm on the block. Ain't no time for no sleeping, or yawning, or whatnot. 12 running around creeping and peeping for the we be moving with caution. The block is really hot.
The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is hot. The block is hot, the block is
really cold in the wintertime, cold in the summer.
Last year I made $7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I tune my up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl? On my life moments is a Super Bowl. Dr. Dre, he got a Super Bowl. Last night I was texting Jack Dorsey, that's the perks you get from being super dope. This is real life, ain't no act in it. All these rap, they be Brad Pitt. Every little thing I do is mad different. Got my little cousin playing badminton. Gave my little bro a quick 50 piece. He got the whole hitting. I've been stacking up all these assets. Can be conducting any bad business. Like, whoa, hey, I keep that drip on me. I'm big homie. Hey, I can't ever slip homie. My mama might flip on me. Like, whoa, hey, drop top coupe in the summer. I rest my case. Like, hey, I'ma live life to the fullest with every single breath I take. Like, let me tell you something real quick. Hey, who you told every time that you touch my wrist, I'm the greatest. Can't fuck with this. My pull up in them Chevys and Beamers. We all young and rich. You can't check my demeanor. I just bought a Birkin for my Aunt Regina. I've been getting